Here we go. Oh, I'm ready for the weekend, mates. What do you mean the ads just started? Isn't that why I started stream early? God dang it. God dang it, Twitch. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Spectre, your weekend starts in a few hours? God dang it. Nah, you deserve it. Nom 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 nom. Maniac! Hello there! How you doing, Fermine? Hello, hello, hello. Spectre, you picked up Remnant 2 yesterday? I did take a look at it yesterday. I might pick it up for like one of those Wednesday streams. I haven't checked if there's any keys for that going around yet. I mean, I still got like 2 minutes. Let's have a quick peek while I'm going at it. There we go. Maniac, you good? Your holiday started? Oh, amazing. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Pending accept. Okay, that's fine. Probably did something wrong over there, but well, so be it. Keys, overview, popular. Come on. Remnant 2, request key. There we go. Ooh, it's made by Gearbox Publishing. Ooh. Out of keys. Dang. I'll probably just ping him directly. Good, good, good. Code Red, hello there. And there was, what did I update? I did not update anything. Pi updated some stuff. And Laughing Sword, hello as well. I also need to clean up my desk over here, man. There we go. Good, 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 good. Mech parts Mark II are really something. Let me tell you what. Mech parts. Mech parts? Oh, mechanical parts. Yes. I was kind of thinking of Battletech. I was like, yeah, Mech Warrior. Oh, no, those other things. Those other things. All right, let's press some buttons. There we go. And that shows the sound of a drinking problem. It's not really, well, it is technically a drinking problem. It's just like the crate is all the way over there. And I should probably get myself, whenever I go to the bathroom, to pick up like one bottle and put it on the crate on the way over there. But I just don't do that. Good evening, Twitch! Welcome back to Factorio. It sounds like a problem that it sounds like a problem that has to do with drinks. Yes. It's an ergonomic drinking problem. Yeah. I mean, at least it's all like deposit bottles, so they all go back and I get the money for it, so it's no problem. So no, nothing to worry about over here. If a drinking problem, I could even drink a cup of water before dripping it all over yourself. Oof. Oof. Good. I think Spectre told me like yesterday there was an update, and I kind of looked at what has all been updated. It's not too bad. The biggest updates are in Pi Alien Life, and I think in Alternative Energy, and the other ones over here only have like some small updates. But let's have a look at Pi Alien Life, because there is quite a bit of things over here that are different now. Added the Gorbachev, the Huzu, the Chorkok. Okay. New creatures that will help you with your fluid logistics. Think of a biological alternative to Pyanobots. So are these liquid bots? I'm kind of curious. Added guano, a valuable waste product used in manure, explosives, nitrous oxide, and worker food Mark III. Updated Chinese translation, we don't care about that. Added alt mode support to see what the Oculus are carrying. We don't have them yet, so we don't care. Allow many entities to work with the upgrade planner. That's probably good. Added a 5th tier of domestication tech, probably for these creatures. Added circuit connections to the harvester. That's fine. Made VAT brain cartridge Mark II and Mark IV a bit more expensive to craft. I don't care. Moved worker food recipe from domestication to tech to starch tech. We already have it, so I don't think it will affect us much. Moved fish food recipe from Mark I fish to Mark II fish. I think we are already at Mark II fish. We should be at Mark II fish. Allow productivity in workers' food Mark I, Mark II, and Mark III. Nice. And rewrote the wiki page for plant, animal, fungi farming. Let's have a look at that afterwards. And then a whole bunch of bug fixes. Fixed an ocular crash with the train saver mod. We don't care about that. Fixed that the quality cotton gut food was referencing Moondrop in the item tooltip, even though it was no more Moondrop in the recipe. Okay. Fixed that VCATs and Workodao were showing up in the kill statistics. Oh. Fixed that the blood upgraded slaughter recipe for the rocks shows arthropod blood in the recipe icon, even though it's produced formic acid. Fixed that Oculus would no longer consider your cursor stack when delivering items. Fixed that Oculus were rendering on the map twice. Logistic stations would always flash a red no power icon. Okay, that's fine. Fixed that the symbiosis technology has no pre-requirements. Interesting. Yeah, a whole bunch of weird fixes I don't really care about. Caravans allowed caravans to walk on inserters. Removed path caching from land-based caravans. This hurts UPS a bit, but they will respond better to changes to the environment. Upgrade to aerial caravans for better UPS. Added a new action to caravans. Collect all auto trash. Basically, walk up to player, pick up everything he doesn't want to. Caravans will now have a higher priority based on when they arrive at the destination. Previously, it was based upon the order when the caravan was built. Increased aerial caravan inventory size from 60 to 90. I moved from Pi 2 to chemical science. Dang, those are gone now. Fixed the caravans using the full cargo action would count as a full, even if stacks only had one item. Alright. Zoologically tech now adds plus 20% at 20 logistic trash slots. Nice. Reduce stack size of worker food Mark 1, Mark 2 from 50 to 10. Well, I guess that's fine. And that also seems fine. Turret. Profi Spieler, hello there. Wait, liquid bots? I'm not quite sure if it is liquid bots, but going over here by means of what they say over there. New creatures that can help you with your fluid logistics. Think of it as a biological alternative to Pyanobots. I mean, the Pybots are bots. Fluid logistics is liquids. So liquid bots? Who knows? Turret beacons and modules are now available in Factory Planner Helm mod. We don't care about that. Reworked sap turrets to be more interesting. Yeah, we're gonna have a look at that. Yado's turret waste water buffed from 1 to 5. From 1 to 5. Spores nerfed from 12 to 4. Wow. That's a hard nerf. That's Yados. Maybe we have to take a look at the Yados. Reworked Seaweed Turret Path 2. Previously it was plus 50% productivity. Now it can be used for Slate Climb. Ooh. Fixed that Dingrid's Turret Path 1 was giving too much productivity. 400% instead of 40. Wow. Fixed that the Orc Food Turret upgrade did not allow for productivity when the base recipe did. Fixed that the Wood Turret Fiber Dry Storage recipe was much slower than intended. From 24 seconds down to 6. I think, did we take this one? I'm not quite sure. We have to check it. Increase the number of saddles from Ulrich Path 2. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's all fine. Also note that only SAP gets unresearched. Oh. It would be fine and actually nice if they do changes to the turrets, that they then just re-unlock them for you. I mean, come on. There we go. Alright. Alternative energy. Only bug fixes. Though, knowing the Pi mod out first, a bug fix could also just be a nerf or a change. So let's have a look at them either way. Fixed that the Firma Solar wiki page incorrectly said tier 2. Yeah, we don't care. Fixed that the unfinished MDH generator was researchable. Disabled for now. Okay. Allowed many entities to work with the upgrade planner. Fixed that the Yak laser module could be duplicated with productivity. Okay, that's fine. Large UPS improvement for Firma Solar stage 3. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, it is actually all fixes. There we go. Crystal! Hello there. How you doing? And then in here, it's more or less... Move some text around. Improved wiki pages for Ash, Assemblers, and Big Mines. Okay. I guess we have to take a look at a couple of those wiki pages. Improved wiki page for aerial turbines. Interesting, interesting. Then fusion energy. Yeah, that's just upgrade planner stuff. Petroleum handling. Tweak the aromatics from naphthalene oil recipe. Increase naphthalene oil input. Increase the output. We do use this one, and I think they broke the perfect ratio machine that we have, but I think it will be fine because I think it's just gonna eat more and make a little bit more, so it should be fine. Is there anything important in here? Not. Fixed unknown key error with Gear Girl character mod. Is that a waifu mod? And the rest of it is fine. Alright, update it. There we go. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some kind of panic. Missing high tech? Did I miss high tech? Or did we look at it? Yeah, it was basically... Oh, wait. Removed productivity from fluidized Coke recipe. I don't even know if I've ever seen a fluidized Coke recipe. But it should be fine. It should be fine. Good, 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 good. Hydrogen went from 20 kilojoule to 100 kilojoule. Oh, that's a pretty decent buff. That's the Coke plus copper to ammonia one. Oh, I see. APAC! Hello there! How are you doing? Alright, update all the mods and see if it works. There we go. There we go. I also should have maybe made a list of the things we want to take a look at. I already forgot half of them. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. At some point in time, we're going to notice that something goes wrong, and then we go like, wait a minute. When did they change this? And it's like weeks ago. And like, oh, shit. X-Fred, hello there. How you doing? Wiki, seaweed, naphthalene. All right. And sap. There we go. There we go. Chat will probably remind me. They will. They will. Come on. Load faster. There we go. Yeah, some recipes have been migrated, moved. That's fine. At the beginning, it will probably run a little bit under because things are running in the background. But I think we can just check our wiki in the meantime. So there was something about ash in here. Was it big mines in ash? No. There, ash, coal processing. Most inorganic fuels such as item coal now produce item ash when burned. Much like item uranium fuel cell produces item used up uranium fuel cell. Ash management is a central part of the early game. Yada yada yada. Okay, it's basically just here. Have these 3 lines. all right. Then farming. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of text in here. But basically, it will probably tell you how to do what. I'm not even gonna read this. Then symbiosis. Ooh. The item Mutagenic Infusion allows you to combine the best aspects of multiple species, inject or digest this serum to temporarily gain highlighted physical abilities. This procedure will transform your character into an auric human hybrid for 10 minutes. Running speed plus 40, reach times 3, health regeneration times 5, inventory slots plus 40. Yes, trade immunity. Oh, really? We're gonna have to try that out. Instant mining speed and powerful melee attack. The auric transformation lasts only for 10 minutes. However, the item mutagenic injection equipment can auto-inject fresh serum from your inventory. Place the injection serum equipment into the armor grid and provide with power. Okay. Flying mines! Hello there!
Just my monthly check-in. Would love to watch more frequently, but I am just too busy, Boldvino.
There we go. Good. And Bold meeting every biter nest out there. Yes, we're gonna punch a biter at some point in time. And losing 40 slots when it runs out will be bad. Oh yeah, it will cause like accidental inventory poops. Good. All right, before we look at the other things, let's look at this thing real quick. This is the thing we did last time around. We now finally have Kevlar running, and we finally have aramid fiber running, and it's coming out at a decent speed. The only thing that we're sometimes missing, I think, is urea. But that is fine for now. Urea can just come out whenever it needs to come out. There we go. Let's just make this place a little bit brighter. Didn't really make it much brighter, but it's brighter now. There we go. And buy so much poop to begin with, it's going to be rough with the inventory poops. Yes. Especially since there's now also guano in the game. Let's have a look. How do you make guano? Oh, is that? It's not guacamole. Guanite hydrochloride. There we go. Guano. Craft. Oh, what the fuck are these? That's the Chorkok, the Huzu, and the Gorbachev. Transfers fluids between provided tanks and requested tanks. Place inside a floating biopyanoport. What the fuck? Excuse me? Gesundheit. Huzu transfers fluids between provided tanks, and requested tanks. Place inside a biopyanoport. And these are the same. So these are actually flying tanks. Do we already have this one? There we go. A biofluid network stage 1. Oh, look at the little fuckers over there. Wait. Is that the infinity pipe? Oh, a vessel. Okay, there we go. So we can... This is a fun one. We can take guano and manure and turn it into more manure. Interesting. That's chemical science, so we don't have it yet. The Gorbachev. We will get that thing at some point in time. It's not too hard to make. It's actually pretty easy to make. The floating biopyanoport requires a full megadar. Biosamples, cDNA, good alien samples, resveratrol, generic Earth DNA samples, saline water, fetal serum, and cold water slurry. It's basically a building we make in a creature chamber. Now this is what I've been talking about. There we go. Also, what the hell? There we go. Good. Sounds like a bot transporting liquids without the barreling. That would be bloody amazing. But it's also something I kind of been talking about like all the time. Like here, we got this magnificent alien life part in Pyanodon. Could we maybe get something like biological trains or something other like biological bots? And this is like the first step into that. Well, we already got the Oculus. True. But I think the Oculus only do stuff for you personally and not like interlogistically. There we go. But yeah, pushing more that alien life aspect would be really, really fun. And then we got the requester tank and the provider tank. And what is this then? Oh, we also make that in a creature chamber? Connects requester and provider tanks to floating Pyanodons. Okay. Oh. I'm kind of curious. How does it look? If we would pick one of these up, where is it? That's the iPod. There it is. Why do I think when we put this down, why do I think it will look like an alien Zerg-like, yeah, an alien Zerg-like hive kind of structure with a whole bunch of hoses? That's not at all what I was imagined. Looks kind of boring, to be perfectly. Why is there a heat pipe sticking out? Ah, I see. And then we probably have to connect it up with something like, where's that thing? The vessel pipe. And then, where is it? Provider tank. Yeah, these connect up, and then the vessel pipe is something like this, which then turns it into a liquid, I see. When do we unlock these? It's still a little bit down the pathway. Let's see if we can find them in here somewhere. It's somewhere in chemical science. That's the only thing I know right now. It's somewhere in chemical science. There they are. And technically, we're not too far off. I mean, we're working our way over here. We are working our way down to the atomizer. And it seems once we make our way down to the atomizer, we're basically also almost down the way of chemical science. Because, yeah, we definitely need nuclear research for the... what's it called again? For the other shroom. Where's the shroom? There we go, for the Bodos. And we technically want to go over here to molecular decohesion. And after we've done that, basically chemical science is right around the corner. Which is also kind of interesting. There we go. There we go. Good. It's a virtual network. We'll have to see. We will have to see once it's there. Good. Then, other things. There's so many changes. Oof. I think these over here also got some new textures in them. We should maybe at some point in time take a look at them. I don't really want to right now. We also got... This is also a bit confusing that we already have the entry for the logistics station. But... yeah, each logistics station requires a continuous... 10 milliwatt? Is it really 10 milliwatt? Or is it the typo? 10 milliwatt? Not megawatt? 10 milliwatt? Probably not. How high is the chance it's a typo? Where's that thing? It's none of these. There it is. It doesn't say at the moment. I think it was milliwatt in the changelog as well. Ooh. How long till Needles network? Forever. The logistics station is... where's that thing? Utility science. Yeah, basically endgame scenario. Very much endgame scenario. Good. Then beacons we know of, oculars we know of, turret. So what did they change to the sap turret? There we go. Oh, it definitely looks differently. Ooh, Bodos integration. Ooh. Multiplication. Is that a chainsaw? All right. Start at the top. SAP, slurry, FTS, pyrolysis, or SSFTSP for short. Or if you want to put it in like one word. No, wait. There we go. Discover an efficient process for creating ash from sap using the FTS reactor. Tall oil is bubbled through a thick slurry bed where it boils the catalyst and forms steam. The hot gases will rise to the top of the reactor and can be collected in storage tanks. The solid fraction that remains in the slurry bed is the ash product. The ash consists primarily of spent catalyst and mineral residues. From the sap, the ash will settle at the bottom of the reactor and can be removed periodically using an internal centrifuge. So basically, we get a recipe for the FTS reactor where we put in sap, water, and tall oil, and we turn that into ash, tar, and black liquor. It's not too bad, actually. It is a recipe that takes 80 seconds, but if it makes tar, it's kind of cool. It's basically a tow oil sink, but you can't really sink tow. I mean, doesn't tow oil have a burn value? Well, it should be fine. But it does change the Oh, we have to put... It now comes with a centrifuge FTS reactor. Okay, I see. Where's that thing? Also... Funnily enough, it does come with a centrifuge. Don't tell this to anyone, especially not Pyanodon. Pyanodon, if you're listening to this, shoo! Scram! Go away! It doesn't take the same power. Evil Pla! Hello there! How are you doing? But yeah, this has the same issue. Be careful with this recipe. You might think, oh yeah, it's just one centrifuge. How bad can it be? Well, actually, if you want to make one tier 4 FTS reactor, you're going to need the tier 3 FTS reactor and the tier 4 centrifuge. For the tier 3 reactor, you're going to need the tier 3 centrifuge and the tier 2 reactor. For the tier 2 reactor, you're going to tier 1 reactor and the tier 2 centrifuge. And for the tier 1 reactor, you're going to need the tier 1 reactor. That's a lot of extra buildings. That does make it kind of expensive just for this recipe. But this is a recipe that does make tar. And Evil Pla, thank you so much for the resub. Also, Flying Minds.
That button again.
Flying Minds, did I miss a resub? Was I distracted? Or did it just pull up? Flying Minds, thank you so much for the resub as well. I see it over there in my activity list. There we go. There we go. There we go. Sometimes you can prod the buildings. Oof, oof, oof. All right, all right. This one over here. Wait a minute. I remember that thing. Wasn't this something we needed quite a bit? Create a symbiotic relationship between sap trees and the Bodas fungus. The Bodas siphons resources from the internals of the sap tree. In return, the Bodas fungus produces acidic enzymes that break down the sap into crystalline cellulose. Oh, that's the cellulose. We do need that. The Bodas fungus then feeds off these products while sharing any remaining with the host tree. Implement special machinery to harvest these delicate crystalline structures from the fungal mass without harming the tree. So basically, I don't think this will replace. This is an extra recipe, isn't it? So we add the Bodas, we add a full stack filter. Okay, we might get our stack filter back. But we do get 1, 2, 3 nanocrystalline cellulose. Now, nanocrystalline cellulose, how hard was that to make? I do remember that we did something with that in the past. That's actually not too hard to make. I don't really see the merit of this. Does eat a lot of cellulose, very true, but by this point in time, we should be able to make a lot of those on the side. Good, 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 good. All right, what's the other step upgrade? There was something about the chainsaw. Mulchification. Pulverize adult sap trees using the wood processing unit. The sap is released from the wood tissues during the pulverization process and separated by a filtration system. Recycle any excess biomaterial into the next generation. So basically, we take the whole sap tree, we throw it in the wood processing unit, we get sap seeds out of it, we get sap out of it and biomass. Isn't it just a faster way of making loads and loads and loads of sap? This one looks the most interesting at the moment. We even get things like fertilizer out of it. Dang. Cellulose is basically free? Yes. I mean, this one looks like a lot of fun. I mean, how hard is it to make a sap tree, for example? It should not be that hard. See, sap trees are for the aircraft. Okay, you take 5 seeds. You make a tree. Seeds you get out of sap. 5 sap make 2 seeds. And if we go back to you, 25 to 30, so that is like 55, 27.5 on average. Every 20 seconds. That is kind of fast. I mean, let's just say with the 7.5, we take that for the next generation. If we take the 7.5 for the next generation, then that will give us 3 seeds. We need 5 seeds, so we're missing 1 seed. So we need to take a little bit more out of the recipe. And then we could just make that into sap. We also get biomass on the side. And then, of course, we get the Sap2 Mark II. We throw in one Sap2 Mark II. We get, of course, out of it 2 Seeds Mark II. Of which we then can regrow into a Sap3 Mark II. We will need 4 extra seeds. But the issue probably over here is, how do we make these out of Sap Mark II? How much Sap Mark II do we get? If at all? A bit. We get 7.5 Sap Mark II, which we can then turn into 3 Sap Seeds Mark II. Then we're still missing a seed. The fertilization is tempting, yeah, but the fertilization is... I'm not quite sure if this is going to be positive or negative. I mean, we throw in 4 fertilizer. And we get out 9 fertilizer. It's basically a fertilization machine. But if we use Sap Trees Mark II... how can we make... Oh, we can just have some machines on the side that make Sap Mark II for us just to offset it. Okay, that will not be too bad then. Could be really, really good as well. Alright, then. They also did something about wood, wasn't it? Where's the thing even? Is it called wood? No, what is it? It's called the... The fast wood forestry upgrades? Yeah, there we go. Dry storage. Did they change... Isn't that a significant change now? That's kind of fucking us over, isn't it? It used to be that this upgrade was more or less like a linear upgrade and you couldn't go to bad with it, but now it is over here. It's way slower. It's fucking us over really, really hard. Like, it used to be 2 raw fiber comes in per second, 1 fiber comes out per second, and now it's like 2 raw fiber comes in every whatever the fuck. It was 6, wasn't it? It was definitely 6. It's now 24. It did say something in the patch notes about it, that they changed that. Let's say again. Where's those? Let's save the game real quick. Here we go. Where was it? I saw it over here somewhere. Turrets down here. Fixed wood, turrets, fiber, dry storage. 2 recipe was much slower than intended. 24 to 6 seconds. I think they did it the wrong way around. It's 24 now, mate. I guess this fix is not in. Because I mean, it should be 6. It should definitely be 6. Because that's definitely the recipe we've chosen. But either it got not in or something else is wrong. But it's not in, mate. And I already know it. Like the moment I go over to the Pi forums and go like, well, the Pi Discord and go like, here, dude. Could I love to command git, is git play? Yes. But the moment I go over there to the Pi Discord, it's probably going like, hey, I got this issue. And they go like, it's already fixed. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Do they have... Where is it? Base showcase, mix pie, off topic. Check where the recipe is, just to make sure. Yeah, let's check the recipe. Maybe the turret is just showing it differently. Could also be the case. Fiber. Nope. It's 6 according to the script? Well, here we go. Oh. Wait a minute. It's over there, and if I'm fast enough, it should work. That was not fast enough. Oh, wait, we can put the delay in. There we go. Perfect, that worked. All right, let's make a bug report right away. Good, 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 good. Oh, wait. It cut it. No. There you go. It has to be from over there to over there. That's better. There we go. Let them sort it out. Good, 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 good. And speed time 1.2, which is obviously not 6 any longer. Well, it should be fine. It should be fine. There we go. I mean, that is definitely a very important recipe for us because it is the recipe that affects the production over here. Currently, oh, we also did do a rebuild over here. Did we already do a rebuild over here? There was the change of the centrifuges, so we did have to rebuild it once, and then we had to rebuild it again. I think we're fine for now, but it's definitely not 6. Let's just double check it real quick. Fiber. So I think, yeah, 24 of these machines make 6 fiber per second. I'm pretty sure we did that accordingly down there correctly. So one machine, or wait a minute, the other way around, divided by 6, that will mean 4 machines make 1 fiber per second. And how much fiber do we need? We need that for the filtration media. Craft. Not this one. We need for the microfiber. And 8 machines of microfiber need 4. So 4 machines make 1, was it that? Yeah, 4 machines make 1. So we need to have 16 machines. Because we are making microfiber at the rate of... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, we are still good over there. And also, Simrock, I'm pretty sure that the third recipe system update for me or something like that. The third system always makes issues. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Can I still get the patch notes over here somewhere? Let me just get the patch notes out real quick. There we go. Good, 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 good. And then it's over there. And change log. Pum, 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 pum. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. There we go. Oh, the patch notes. That's weird. The patch notes on the website or on the mod portal are in a different format than the patch notes in the game. Here we go. Good. Should be fine. Enough complaining around. It should be fine. Good, 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 good. But the raw fiber is way slower as well. I mean, wood to raw fiber. Yeah, the wood to raw fiber, we don't really use that often. So it should be fine. but good. All right. We're already getting distracted again. Well, what else was in the patch though? So there was so much. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna run into it when we need to. Perfect. Now, the one thing we kind of want to do today, and that's the important part, is we want to work on stainless steel. The aramid fiber over here is coming together. We already got a whole bunch of it. Kevlar over here is a bit slower, mostly because we are not getting our urea in fast enough. Ammonia over here is currently made out of primarily urea, and urea is having a bit of an issue. I think we made the second train to complement our urea issues. I think we made the second train. Is that one still sitting over here? That thing is still sitting over there. Did we set you up? No, we did not. We definitely do want a second train over here for urea issues. Here we go. Pick you up. And then plonk you down over there. Boop. All right. He currently can't pick up any urea, which is fine. Because fish over here. Yeah, this could also be an issue. I'm pretty sure we do have Fish Mark II, because, or Fish 2 research, so we should be running this on fish food over here. But what's with fish over here? Fish. Fish are not running. Well, fish don't need to run because fish are backed up. Fish are definitely running and they are still eating their fish food. That is fine. But we do kind of want the fish to keep on running because we do need to make the wastewater. And we do get wastewater out of these. Yes, we do. And we do want to use the wastewater over here into urea. That is such a good source for urea. We definitely want to keep that one going. Good. Which means we should maybe spend some time and effort over here into unplugging this machine or unclogging this machine. We do know that we want to do something like fish oil into lubricant because we're going to need a whole bunch of lubricant in the future. And not only that, fish oil. What's the other good thing we can do with fish oil? We need a decent sink for it. We don't have that one yet because the sink we want is this one. Doesn't exist yet. We're still researching that. So that's going to be a bit of an issue. Fish oil also has no fuel value lubricant. That looks funky. Wait, did they nerf that? Wasn't it 200? That should be fine. Antimony pulp also required a bit. There we go. Biomass, and then we should probably make a dedicated fish oil to biomass making machine. And that's also the whole thing that kind of broke this thing over here a bit. Because, well, these machines, even though they can handle liquids and solids at the same time, once you put liquids in them, they basically only accept liquids. So we should probably just put a big biomass maker over here for the fish oil. And then the question is, how much fish oil can we make? We got 32 of these, slaughtering fish 24/7. If 42 slaughterhouses are slaughtering fish 24/7, then where are the fish? And how much is that fish? There we go. 32 of these, we are basically doing 100 fish oil per second. Technically 110 per second because it's 32. Actually, it's going to be 106.66666666 per second of fish oil. And fish oil into biomass, 3 of these to 10, we need 32 of these. Pretty much need 32 of these. Okay, 32 of these it is. Let's start with that. Let's just start building somewhere, work with that. It'll be fine. As long as we can get the urea pumping again, it'll be good. We could, of course, make more urea out of things like poop and stuff like that. We will probably make more urea out of poop and stuff like that. But for now, let's maybe optimize the machines that we have so that they run a little bit better before we start making new machines. Because then we can make sure that we are always building new stuff and we rather just fix up the stuff that we have. Good. Drive over there, please. And then go back over there. Also, in the meantime. Good. Fenring! Hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. There we go. Hydrate. I just did. Well, I do it again. What's this liquid? A-type molasses. I don't want to care. Is that... I don't really care. Again? I'll do it again. Now. No. Good. Yeah, we do have the option over here to 3D print things like meat and stuff, which we can do if we just want to convert meat-based products into other products or organic products into other products, which is definitely a better idea than just to basically put them into biomass. We're probably going to end up turning our bone meal into things like pluripotent stem cells and stuff like that. It's down here. Because bone meal is the only one that doesn't really have a decent, accurate sink for it. It turns into any kind of ore. Bone meal is the only one that sits around, goes to nothing. So the idea kind of is to take the bone meal and the chitin as sinks for pluripotent stem cells. And then turn them into the xenogenic cells, which we then can use to... No, the pluripotent stem cells. Yeah, which we then can turn into the pluripotent stem cells. And then print whatever we need. There we go. Rough guard, beard trimmed. Yes, it's almost been like 3 weeks already since I've trimmed the beard. Have you been on vacation, mate? There we go. I do have to get it back to the barber again soon. It's already getting a little scruffy and fuzzy. But I guess the next barber trip will be like just before Gamescom. There we go. Good. All right, we need some composting machines. Where are they? Are they all the way over there? Yeah, they are. 32 of them is what we need. And then we're also going to make it so that those machines that are already tainted with fish oil will no longer be tainted with fish oil. There we go. That's 32. Exactly what we need. You didn't notice on stream after TwitchCon Roughguard? Mate, are you not looking me in the eyes? Well, that's fair. You're always looking at my beard. And not surprised Bolt is beard trimmed by a barbarian. Yes, and also the neck reattachment operation was free inclusive. Good. All right, making more biomass is not really the thing I enjoy doing, but it's going to be the thing that we are going to be doing. We might also want to make a second biomass station over here, because these over here do flow over every now and then. And we don't really have that many. Well, we have 114 biomass train station, which is also kind of blocked over here by this asshole. Which is the coal. This is the biomass train, the other biomass. This one is active? This one should not be active. Because we want that biomass to go over here where we need it. We only want to bring it over there if it's really, really required. And hair is hair, except on orcs. Yeah, there's steel. There we go. Good. That will be a parasite? Oof. Could you imagine if every piece of hair you had was actually a parasite? And you had to live with them? Else you would be bald. Also, you could trade them. Like you could then go like, here, I'll trade you some of my red-haired parasites for your blue-haired parasites. That would be so weird. Good. All right, drive me over there. We're gonna fix this thing first. Afterwards, we might just do some work. We might do some work over here, because you are also having the same issue that you're backed up on brains. So we need to fiddle in the brains over there. I guess we are going to go with the full system setup over here, that everything can be sunk over there. You probably have some parasites living in your hair follicles. That's very true. There we go. Good. Also, your toy fruit over here is doing mighty fine. Power plant over here, while we check up on things, while we drive around, is also fine. How's the ash back up? Ash is almost empty over there. Still quite full over there, and very full over there. Nothing is going into the sink, which is bloody lovely. Good. How are the bees doing? Bees seem to be fine. We got loads of queens on belts. So we don't need to worry about them. How is bee butchering going? Not really that often. There's actually no bee butchering going on at all. But I think we had the issue, yeah, that was the issue we looked at last time. We need biomass over here. And that's the whole reason why we need to work a little bit more on biomass just to make it go. Where do my ash trains go? They go, that's a good question. We can check up on them. Wait a minute, let me just get out of here real quick. I mean, we didn't pick up the stuff for that, but we are going to be ordering up an ash train over here. We do have a couple of places where we do request ash. Let's have a look over here. Ash train. I mean, he's currently still loading up. Ash requester. There's one over there. We got a total of 7 ash requesters. So we do have ash that's being picked up every now and then. None of them are open. Mostly because, like, once you get, like, 1 shipment of ash, you're going to be good for a while. But this is the fertilizer build. That over there is the... That's the key calc build. This over here is the Relisha build. That over there is the Tupra build. What are you? I know where this is, but I'm not quite sure what we're doing over there. I think that is that must be the... I'm not quite sure why we need ash over there. We're going to take a look at that real quick. This over here is the science build, the basic science 1 build. And this one over here is... We should know because there's a building missing. I also don't know what you are. That's the Ulrich food build. Ah, there we go. There we go. And this one over here can actually get himself some ash soon. I mean, the ash is going out. All the ash over here is... Where are you going, ash? It's going into food over here. And it is going into wasp comps over there. And then ash over here is going into trees. There we go. It's just going into trees. Good. Oop, train. There we go. Can't hit me. Do we have grenades? 57. Should be fine. Should be fine. So let's maybe start over here. Every one of these that has like random bits of, well, nothing in them. Can we just do this? No, it doesn't work. We have to pick it up then. There we go. Let's just reset these recipes so that they don't work with fish oil anymore. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Good. I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. We did check up there. Yeah, that's all of them. Good. And then we're going to need 32 of these. Brip, brip, brip. So, something, this build over here. So, if we pull from over there and pull from over there and then take this whole thing together. That's 32. I'll take that. And I guess we're just going to be plonking you right over there. Sure, why not? It'll be fine. Alright, pots off. Pots off now. Let's get rid of the trees first. Come on, grenades, where are you? There we go. I just thought we have destroyed some of the buildings over there, but nah. It was just random stones. There we go. We don't have to be super duper accurate with this, just a bit, so that the bots do not have to put down too many or pick up too many trees, because picking up trees is always so tedious. It's like, it takes so long, especially with bots, especially with pocket bots. What we mostly want to do is that these pocket bots over here put down like the buildings, whereas we just kind of run through real quick and put down things like the belts and stuff like that. There we go, that should be fine. Alright, alright. Yeah, just like that. Problem is, we're still going to be like way faster than the bots, so yeah. We have to wait up on them every now and then. Good. But yeah, this over here, this will be purely overflow fish oil into biomass processing. Not really the biggest fan of having to do that, but we have to get the fish machine running over here. so that we at least have something going. There we go, there we go. And it could still be the case that fish oil, for whatever reason, still backs up. For any other reason, maybe the fish oil sink is like full and stuff like that. If that's going to be the case, then we do need to turn it to biomass. That's the only thing we can do in the end, turn it to biomass. That's the only thing that's guaranteed to work every damn time. Here we go. Okay, pocket pots. Okay, we do have some lamps over here, it seems. So, okay. You guys are way too slow. Come on, speed it up. There we go. Wait. Does this work? I think I've never ever hooked up a belt to the wireless logistic network before. Good to know you can't do that. Also feels a bit weird that you can't do that. At least until you plug the machine with a flute or something similar. True, 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 true. Good. By the way, it's Thursday. I'm so happy it's Thursday. You know why? Because that means tomorrow's Friday. And that also means that basically it's already the weekend. I mean, tomorrow at work, I will probably just go to like the meetings that I'm required to and just go like, yep, we're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about that. And then we're just going to be as busy as possible and make the meeting go as long as possible. And then probably at like 2, 3 p.m. midday, we're going to look at the clock and go like, oh my, it's already this late. Time to go home. You feel that on Wednesday? Oof. Yeah, I usually feel that on Thursday. Like usually on Thursday, I go like, oh, it's basically already the weekend. And I'm very ripe for the weekend. Was a very fun week. I really enjoyed it. Especially enjoyed Variety Wednesday yesterday, even though it went a bit longer as planned. Usually I plan like not streams that go past midnight for Wednesday, but somehow we ended up playing up to, well, not really 1 a.m., but 0:30. So it should be fine. And Bob, did you notice there's an anti-rocket ability now, Mechabellum? Yes, I did. I booted up the game yesterday for like a short bit just to check it out. I actually was playing against the AI just to see if I could make use of that building or not. And I think it's the building, isn't it? It's probably like the other things as well. But what I ended up is I was playing against the AI that was doing hacker tactics, and I was also playing hacker tactics. So we had this very weird hacker war going on, where units would constantly be flipping sides left, right, and center, which was a lot of fun actually. It's like the units with stationary. Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like. There we go. It does kind of make sense. I mean, the moment you get the upgrade for your, what's it called again? For your Mustangs to shoot down missiles, they basically only shoot down missiles. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. Took it up. And then we go up one more time. And 6-day work weekend starts at 8 a.m. Saturday. Ooh. Yeah, I could go back to vacation, but then again, work is only tedious but not exhausting, which is fine. But I guess work will always be exhausting and tedious. That's just how work is. If it wasn't that, then nobody would be paying for it. Good. But I'm looking forward to some more Friday Mechabellum shenanigans, especially more hackers. Hackers are so much fun. Like, every time you play Mechabellum and you can make hackers work, you just go like, yes. Yes. Alright. I'm actually amazed that... Okay, well, there's still some things missing over there. We have to go back over there for a bit. I'm also confident that we don't have enough fast inserters on us. I mean, we would need, technically, 60... No, wait, it's 32. It's 32. We should have enough. We should have enough. It's only 1 inserter per machine. All right, go all the way over there. Back down again. Also, I don't think we need these. Nor that. There we go. There we go. And let's finish up the rest of this. Good. We got some more of these, because why not have more of these? At least now we can always handle the fish oil. And then we don't even maybe need to make the lubrication machine. For now, it's just going to be overflow sink into this one. And then we are fine. Come on, Bot, get in here. There we go. Good. Also looks pretty done to me. We could... Well, what we could do we still have the ghost scanner? Yes, it's over here. At least over here we don't see anything, and we don't. And if it's nothing over there, I don't think there's anything at the top. Good. That means you there. How do we do this? Okay, you got an overflow going into the overflow. That is fine. Soul atoms, Bold Viking, maybe. There we go. There we go. Good. There we go. Also, I just realized we don't really need the middle connection over here. This middle connection over here does nothing. So let's pick it up. Good. Up we go. I mean, Bald Viking is the actual original intention of the name, but because my English back then was bad, I kinda ended up with Bold, because who knows that you write Bold with an A, and not with an O. Here we go. Good. We can keep the power in the middle. The power in the middle is fine. Also, it's kind of loud. Sorry. We'll be done here soon. Just imagine like bears breathing or something like that. That's probably less loud. Wait, you burn grass to create sand? Where do you even see grass, mate? So Bold Viking then? Yeah, something like that. Also, I'm pretty sure my name is around here somewhere. Oh, where's my own name? Shit. Somebody must have put it in. Usually it's with the poop. Where's the poop? Well, I guess not this time. Did nobody actually put my own name in here? Oh, come on, mates. What the fuck? Nah, it must be around here somewhere. Somewhere. Oh, you burn gas to create sand. No. We don't burn gas to create sand. Oh, Bello is almost a Bold Viking. Is there really not my own name in here somewhere? Shit. Yeah, oh, wait. Wasn't it over here? I'm pretty sure at some point in time it was over here. Oh. Well, almost correct. There's the Viking over there, but it's Italic Viking. The other guy. Well, that's one part done. Good. Just put it over here. There we go. And then we need Bolt. Well, we're just going to take Bello over here. Where was he? Or just Balls. That's basically also Bolt. And put it over there. Make a D. Done. Bolt. Viking. There we go. Good. All right. All that biomass is coming together. We need one big biomass station for that. Balls Viking, just no. I mean, you never know what kind of trophies to come back home with. I mean, having like a Viking in the household is basically like having a cat. You basically, at some time you just wake up and you go like, is that burnt toast? Or did the house Viking bring back like a burning priest again? And then you go like basically into your living room and you see like a burning priest just sitting in the corner going like, please, I want to go back to England. And you go like, sorry, man. You live here now. There we go. Good. Soul atoms. One at a time, mate. Also, it's your name in the game. Like, Soul atoms, every damn time. Your name in the game. If you overdo it, it's no longer fun anymore. Good, good, good. You blame Frisbee for that? No, that's on you. That's fully on you, mate. Also, you're not getting those points back. Good, 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 good. Like IKEA? Like IKEA. Wait, IKEA? Good, good, good. There we go, there we go, there we go. Put them there, put that over there, and put it all in. Good, 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 good. Alright, that will be then the 2H station for more biomass, because why not? We can just overflow into this one, and then we have more going around. Also, we get a whole bunch of biomass from over there, so that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Also, semiconductor doping is almost done. Looking forward to that one. And now that we are actually sinking in some more oil over here, there must be so much oil in there. Well, maybe not that much. But I guess the pipe is empty. Not really. Well, so be it, so be it. Just make sure that we can export all the stuff, and then we don't need to worry about it anymore. There we go, there we go. One of those was missing a recipe, they get the recipe automatically. It'll be fine. They don't, you can't even set the recipe in those. If you go over there and set the recipe, they go like, nope. Can't set the recipe. Wait. Oh, come on, really? Well, two-step it then. Good, good, good. These over here, they work like furnaces. You can't set the recipe. There's no option to set the recipe in there. Good. All right. How does this one go? We got an overflow into there and an overflow into there. And technically, 10 of these... Well, 3 of these make 3 biomass per second? No, it's more. Oh, shit. It's way more. 3 of these make 8 biomass per second. We got 32 of these. So... we make 80 What? Gesundheit. How much? Yeah, that's 32. So we basically do this 11 times per second. That's 88 biomass per second. We put it all on a single yellow belt. That's it. It all goes. It doesn't even go over there. It all goes over there. Okay. That requires some changes. That definitely requires some changes. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That moment when you think you punch a tree and you hit a rock. Donk. Also, I'm out of grenades, so we kind of have to... That's less impressive than I thought it would be. Rocket launchers are not very good against trees, it seems. Well, they're very good against a singular tree, but not groups of trees. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, 90 is coming out. Let's just assume it's 90. 90 is going to be 6 belts of biomass. Oh. So we need to make enough space over here for 6 belts of biomass, and then it should be fine. Apparently rocket scientists do not understand what a lumberjack really needs in their life. Yep. I mean, you would maybe think it's going to be like a chainsaw filled with rocket fuel, but I think chainsaws are already kind of running on rocket fuel. I mean, you can't just put some methanol into them. That's basically rocket fuel. But could you imagine yourself like a rocket-powered chainsaw? Like you got like the chain, and you got like the teeth on the chain, and on every teeth you got like a small little rocket engine, and then you rev it up, and all the rockets start basically pushing it around and around and around and around. I don't think you get any torque with that. And actually, it will probably be a very, very terrible chainsaw because you need torque and not just speed. But yes! And away you go! Alright, it is 16 per side. 16 divided by 3 is, well, a fuck number. We could put it on 4 belts. Let's just put it on 4 belts. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's the last one. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. YouTube that? That's probably somebody who made something like that. There we go. And what's the red blueprint filter in those splitters? This one over here? Pretty simple. Here. Yeah, there's something? That's the whole reason. Usually, when you put down a splitter like this... Yeah, let's do it over here. How do you get that? It's pretty simple. I mean, usually when you do like a splitter and you only want like one side, you do end up with random shit on the other side because there's no filter there. We basically just do the output filter priority and we filter for the deconstruction planner. Because that's one of those things you will never, ever have on a belt. And it also, on the plus side, gives you like this really nice red indication that nothing will be going that way. Other people like to just use fish. Like, what you also see quite often is just people using random fish over here to say, like, nothing is going this way. But since we're playing Pyanodons, yeah, we do get fish on the belt. There we go. Good. And no, so Adams, I don't bet on anything on the internet because everything has already been done before. That's basically a fact. Good. You go this way. You go that way. Okay, we do end up with 4 belts now. But 4 belts is fine. There we go. Do we have enough space to get the stuff over? Well, not really. Also, maybe move you up a little bit. Move you up to over there. Let's also clean you out real quick. There we go. Nah, it doesn't work like that. Actually, then do go on this side. Why not? There we go. Because then we get like 4 belts like this. Go. These 4 belts go over there. But before we do those 4 belts, we do these 4 belts. Doesn't even have to be a deconstruction planner, train, or something like that. Yeah. You can put in pretty much anything. But usually, one of the main reasons why you put in a deconstruction planner is that's definitely a thing. Most likely a thing that you will never, ever find on a belt. If you have on your belt, for whatever reason, deconstruction planners going around, then something must be going very wrong. Like, extremely wrong. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. We can basically copy over this part over there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, you. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 over there. But yeah, like the red indication is always a nice upside. Also, I don't think you can put anything like signals in here. No. You don't get access to the special signal tab. Else you would be... also would probably put one of those in there. But since we don't get them, we don't use them. There we go. This way, please. And down we go. How much belt do we have left? Oh, loads still. Should be fine. That's also far enough away. And is it Chinese or Japanese that is noisy as 3 women? It was Japanese. Japanese actually do us that with a lot of words. Especially with the kanji symbols. If you got like the symbol for like a tree, like you got like the one symbol for a tree, which is just a tree. If you have the symbol for tree 2 times, it's not a tree anymore. It's a forest because it's a lot of trees. And if you have the symbol for tree 3 times, it's a big forest. There we go. Good, 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 good. And they do that with quite a lot of things. It could also maybe just be a traditional kanji thing, because you only do it with the kanji characters. So it could also be very much a Chinese thingy. But then again, yeah. And Basinjo! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Chinese is very similar, but it can also be very, very different. There we go, there we go, there we go. All the biomass going this way. All right, and then we go all the way down over here. And then how many can we connect up over here? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 1. Okay, we're slowly running out of belts. We probably have to go for a belt drive-by. But that'll be fine. 2. And even if we had red belt, turning this into red belt would not solve anything, because the moment we switch those buildings to red buildings, we basically would have to double down either way with the belt. So actually keeping builds yellow and yellow or color and color is definitely the recommended way of doing it in Ply. And of course, once you get to stage 4 buildings, well, you don't get any stage 4 belts, but to be perfectly honest, the moment you get to like that fast buildings, you don't really need tier 4 belt anymore. At that point in time, you got other problems. Way, way, way other problems. Oh, and we're out. I kind of want to finish this build, so we're gonna do something stupid. One moment, please. There you go, that works. Done. In. Good, 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 good. For example, the Chinese character for big is the character of a person with an extra horizontal line that makes the person T-posing. What the hell? Good, 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 good. All right. With this, we can always... We maybe want to put a radar over there so we can see this over here working. I'm just going to keep my inventory open because it's less loud. There we go. Good, 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 good. Mod update. What was broken? Nothing really was broken. But it also seems that some things never got fixed. It's mostly fine. And it was mostly only fixes. We did get some new toys to play around with. We got the Chekhov. No, what was it called? The Chekhov. What is it called again? The Gorbachev? No. The... Something Cho. The Gorbachev. There we go. Not the Gorbachev, the Gorbachev. We get the Gorbachev. The Gorbachev is a new creature that we can make together with his lovely little friends, the Huzu. And we cannot forget about the Korkok, which requires perfect samples and also unknown and exotic alien DNA samples. Ooh. Basically, these are bats. And these allow us to make a bot-based logistic liquid system, which I'm not quite sure how they will work, since it's still in chemical science, but we're gonna have to figure it out at some point in time. But it kind of looks interesting, but it will take us some time till we get there. There we go. I'm still not sure why you'd make those new creatures if you need CDNA to make them all of them. Was it more of a one-off? Well, you do need CDNA for each of them, but by that point in time, making CDNA is not that hard anymore. I mean, automating this, you can easily do that now. The only thing is, I think, a little bit annoying, the not the plasmids. Retrovirus. Yeah, we got all the parts for that. It just needs so much shite. Good, 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 good. All right, this thing over there is filling up fast. Lovely. Yeah, it's also slow for me, Spectre. Like, I only got like one machine that requires CDNA, and it's 2,000 per wagon, so it's going to be 16,000 in total. And you over there are Darren Simmons. No, you are the Biomass 2.8 provider. There we go. Good. Should have done this probably ages ago, but at least now this over here will keep on rolling, keep on going, keep on going. Good. We do need to go back to the main base either way because we do need to pick up, well... We don't really need that much belt, but let's go back to the mall real quick and pick up whatever we need. At some point in time, we're also going to be turning this fish oil over here to lubricant, but for now, we don't need to, so we don't. Pretty easy. Good. And then you go back to your provider. Yeah, the only place where we currently need or make cDNA is over here. Do we even automate that? No, we don't. The only place where we currently make cDNA is over here for some of the creatures. And this over here is also technically automated, practically not really much. Not even remotely. The main reason why nothing's working over here is mostly because the moss machine over here is missing fuel. And yeah, I don't care about that thing right now. Good, 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 good. Did we set up something else last time around that takes some time to spin up? We still got the Reneas over here. 1,000 Reneas. Nice, nice, nice. We did bring in the ash over here because we need the ash for the better recipe over here for the toothbrush. But did we ever set that recipe? It doesn't really seem like we set that recipe. We never set that recipe. Well, we don't also need any toothbrush right now, so it should be fine. Good, good, good. All right, bots, bring me stuff. Also, we're getting into fine electronics. Fine electronics is the step before integrated circuits. It's the step before red circuits over here. Lovely, lovely, lovely. But before we get to that, we do want to get... We got you, we got you. We are missing you. So that we can get into nuclear research. And then we also still need to grot so that we can get into... Well, grot is part of the molecular decohesion. So basically, it's 3 more techs after that so that we can finally sink all of our excess. And look at the time, it also seems to be catching up with you. You're staying this with your co-op run. But Baldur's roll up in a week. And Sayonara Factory for a while. Oh, I see. Good, 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 good. Yeah, I mean, if you don't get distracted by chat all the time, you can play this game so fast. But most of the time, we just end up doing other stuff. And did you see that you can set a caravan to your empty trash slots? Yes, I did. So with the Oculi, you can now have infinite resupply range for your personal logistic. Yeah, that was already a thing. Also, oh, we already got the extra trash slots. Nice. Now we got a weird scroll bar down here. What the hell? I did see that the caravan can come around and pick up stuff for us. But I don't think we really need that right now. We got also 50 trash slots over here. And I like with the frequency I go back to the mall over here every now and then. This should be fine. This should be fine. I mean, we could order like this guy over here. He's free now. Where is he? Yeah. Wait a minute. Looking for him. Where do we make this driller? There we go. There he is. We could, of course, order him to walk after us to pick up stuff for us, but to be perfectly honest, we really do not need that. With the Oculi, maybe we don't really need that. Good, 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 good. Also get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of this. We don't need any of that. We should maybe also do something about the pocket fuel real quick, because yes, we are out of fuel. There we go, there we go. Also, put more fuel in there, and then put more fuel in there, and put more fuel in there. Perfect. I'm actually amazed that we managed to build this building over there with the remaining pocket pots in that pocket. Ah, I also see an issue over there. It's pointing the wrong way. Twice. Ah, that's slightly annoying. Good. Oh, but look at all the biomass. Oh, that's so much biomass. Oh, that's biomass from fish. From all the fish we're making. We might need to make a biomass power plant over there. There we go. There we go. But at least now we're butchering fish non-stop. And I guess we will be backing up on one of these sooner than later. which might also become an issue. Like a dry biomass power plant, I mean, a dry biomass power plant is very easy to set up, and does not have a lot of variables, and can make a decent amount of power. We might actually end up doing something over here as well. Fizzy drinks. I love just fizzy drinks. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's skip on the lubricant for now. Let's go into stainless steel. Not stainless steel, stainless steel. Craft. We need the molten stainless steel. And for that, we need niobium plate. We got that. Sulfur. We got that. Cobalt extract. We got that. Ferrochrome. We can make that. Phosphate rock. We have to bring that in somehow. Nickel plate. We can bring that in via train. And copper plate. It's basically bang all of this together. And then you're good. And we're going to have to do that somewhere over here. The phosphate rock. We get it from over there. We might just make a long belt, bring it over where we need to, and then forget about it for a while. Sulfur is also available over here. There we go. Whole bunch of sulfur. We are going to eat that up first, and if that's empty, we're going to augment it with this one over there. We got the steel over there. Then niobium plate is also over there. Nickel plate. There is a nickel smeltery right over there. We're gonna make stainless steel over here. And we have to figure out how we can set up train stations over here. We might just landfill a bit. Maybe just a bit of landfilling over there? And then we should have all the space we need over there to make it so. We also got liquid power coming from over here. So we can just hook into this liquid power system over here by hopefully not breaking it and just pushing some stuff over. And hope that it doesn't break all the time. It should be fine. It should be fine. But that will be then liquid power also. From stainless steel into... or from molten stainless steel into stainless steel. Hot air is required. We have it over there. Sand casting is required. We should have that over there. Aramid fiber is required. Which we can bring in via a train. And then we have stainless steel coming in. I'm very much looking forward to it. We're definitely going to do that over there. So, big question number one. Molten steel. How much molten steel do we make? Not a lot, actually, if you think about it. If we go back over here, of all of our production over here, we only got 2 machines that make stainless steel, that make steel, and we got 5 machines that make molten iron. And we got 5 of these, so we make 50 molten iron per second, which we can turn into... if we add 2 more of these, we can turn that into 50 more molten steel. This does back up every now and then. And then 50 molten steel we can turn into 25 molten stainless steel. That's not a lot. Option 2. And I'm actually kind of thinking of option 2 a little bit more. We could make a whole... do we want to make a special iron builder for there? Yeah, I'm thinking say make 1B. An iron processing plant. That's a little bit more optimized. Well, it's going to be the same as this one. Exactly the same. But just have like a second iron plant somewhere. And then use that to make molten stainless steel and roll with that. I mean, stainless steel is definitely something we need. And having a dedicated plant does mean that this place over here can just keep on making iron plate and steel plate. I mean, if you think about it. This place is currently running, doing something, which means everything it's making over here is being consumed. So if we put an output on top of that, this stuff over here would then have issues. Also, it seems to already have issues with coke over here. So... overflow to regular iron steel when not in use. Yes, I mean, we could also do the reverse. We could just make a second iron place. We already said we wanted to make a second iron place because we kind of want to go deeper into extra iron, extra copper, and extra stuff for circuits. So we could make a place that maybe makes as a priority 1, what's it called again? Stainless steel. As a priority 2, steel. And as priority 3, iron. And just make a new iron build. We could make a second better organized smelting block somewhere. That's also something we can think about. We could think about making a grand stupid structure. And usually saying the words grand stupid structure basically means I'm gonna make a stupid thing. Ah! No, please don't. But could help us out. You got a lot of space over here. Like a lot of space over here. That's also... Oh, that's niobium. Copper over there. I mean, the iron build itself, we can just more or less... We can copy-paste this out. Clean it up a bit. The more I think about it, the less sense it makes that we add more stuff over here. This place is already a mess. This place is a utter mess, which is fine. That's what messes do. But we might just want to just restructure, rebuild, reimagine, recreate our iron setup over here. And make it more dedicated and more modular. The more I think about it, the more I want to do it. So here we go. And we don't need to think about the ratios. We know the ratios. We're just going to pick up the machines. We're going to set them up accordingly. We're going to bish a machine together. That looks a little bit nicer than the things we have made. And then that's going to be extra iron, extra steel, and extra stainless steel. Now, stainless steel, of course, copper, we're going to make next to it. No problem. We also kind of said something that we do want to make a better aluminum place as well. We're going to need this one as well. Ferrochrome over there. The chrome for ferrochrome, we're just going to bring in via train. I don't think we need an extra chrome place. We already got a pretty decent chrome place. We actually got 2 of them. Sulfur, we can actually make on site if we think about it. I mean, all that sulfur over there has to come from somewhere, so we can technically make it site. Also, this gives us a little bit more time for this machine to... Oh, you're already loading up. Are you already bringing that somewhere? Oh, you are. Wait a minute. That's going over here? Okay. Then we're definitely making it over here. Like, if we build our build somewhat carefully, we can maybe make the iron build of iron ore. We maybe can set the iron ore place over here. The copper place next to it or something like that. Close by. We have to fuck up these spiders over there. Build carefully. Yes, I know. Good. All right, but here we go. Step number 1, these things. We're also gonna try to set them to a grid or something like that. Here we go. All right, we do know that these are 10 of them. And 10 of these require not 50, half of that. 10 of these is 5 times 25 per second is going in over here. That's technically a red belt. We don't have a red belt yet. 25 per second, that's also 2.5 per machine. That is 2 blue inserters. Or a blue and a yellow inserter. If we really want to save on input, it's 1 blue and 1 yellow. It's going to be 2 blues. There we go. No schnick schnack. There we go. That's going to be the inputs. Now, things will look very, very similar to what we've made before. Very, very true. We might want to do things a bit differently. We get out of this stone, and we get out of this processed iron. The processed iron is going to be like a full yellow belt. So I'm actually kind of thinking of using 2 filters. Processed iron. This one, definitely loaded territory. As for the stone, yeah, the stone as well. Stone. There we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. And have them over there. Do something like this and that. Also, let's make sure that we use the good ones with the output filter at the bottom this time around. The construction planner in there. There we go. Poof, poof, poof. Done. Good. And then we're going to have some belts over here like this and that. You go under over. And then we have something like this and something like that. And that's going to be our unit. Good. Alright, that is part number uno. I'm also a little bit unhappy with how we solved some things in here with the old iron place. Especially over here. This looks not well. Let's put it like that. Not well is good. We're gonna need 9 of these. Let's just put them on top of here or something like that. We're still gonna have like a grid like this, but there will be like a gap in between these two of the same grid size. So then we have enough space around over here to move everything around. So let's do something like this. But we're gonna make this thing real nice. Like real nice. At least space for improvements? Yes, very much. We definitely did not fuck it up. We so fucked it up. There we go. There we go. We're basically gonna build this a bit like the copper place. Also back then, I think for whatever reason, we were, thinking in a little bit more space-constrained mindset. But no, it's gonna be 1.6 items, I think, per second per machine. Definitely no more than 2.4. So a single inserter over here will be fine. This is all processed iron. Good. Sorting all this iron. Let's have a quick peek. That's over here. Yeah, we only get more iron out of that. We could already pre-filter the stuff over here. Definitely true. We might just end up doing that. But then, pre-filtering over here doesn't make no sense. No. That's a terrible idea. We're basically going to have a single output over there going this way. Here we go. We're going to take you. I mean, we could make a dedicated line for each of these outputs, but what we would end up having over here is like 3 belts that are basically very much not empty, but not very optimized full or something like that. That's also not really a word, but there we go. The output over here can definitely all go on the same belt, and then it just goes down over here. Good. We could just filter it again, just like go zig, zag, zig, zag, zig, zag. I kind of like that idea. Just zigging and zagging. Well, the next buildings that we need. The next buildings that we need is going to be more or less this row. The more I think about it, the more I want to zig and zag. Because everything gets crushed down into tier 1 at the end. Yeah, let's keep on zigging and zagging. Ignore how this one over here wants to connect up. We're going to move it. And then we're just going to force these upon it. Are these all in the same ratio? They are. Good. But I think we crushed the... there's a crushing order. Which I think is this way around. Because we crushed the grade 3 into grade 2 and the grade 2 into grade 1. So if we do it like this... Yeah, the grade 3 gets crushed in the grade 2. Which is done in the secondary crusher. Yeah, these go first. Then come these. Alright. And again, we're gonna go with some loaders over here. This one will have an output at the bottom. Usually we have got the output at the top, but this one will have the output at the bottom. Is that correct? Yeah, that is correct. Because we are gonna be connecting up with more stuff. And... no, that will be all the way at the end. So you over there, you make all of the Mark III stuff. You over there, input priority from the top. So the stuff that's already in rotation will be crushed in first. And you over there, this could just be, yeah, let's do it like this. Output priority at the top with the iron ore grade 2. Because this will be the belt that's coming from below. And the input belt over there, the input belt over here is not going to be that thick. It's going to be a rather sporty belt. Yeah, we have to place the... We can't click and drag over here, sadly, because it will override this belt, which is a bit annoying. But you come out over there. Let's maybe move you up. No, let's leave it there. Leave it there, that's fine. You over there, you filter out the iron ore grade 3. Which is over there. Which goes over there. Which also means we need an input over there, an input over there, an input over there, an input over there, and an input over there. Good. Iron 3 goes in, iron 2 comes out. This build over here is iron grade 2 and iron grade 1 only. Iron grade 2 goes up, but the priority over here will be coming from this stuff, which is more or less a recycling bin. Which is then more iron ore grade 2 going this way. And then before we... Okay, these over here, let's move them down by 1. Put them at this corner. There we go. And then you over there, you'll be the outputs. We have to think about something. Wait, the crushing over here of the grade 3 to grade 2 has no byproduct, but the crushing of grade 2 to grade 1 has gravel as a byproduct. So over here, we actually do want to do something like 2 outputs. One of these will be iron grade 1, and the other one over there is going to be gravel. There we go. Not quite sure where what will be, but you will definitely be there. As for you, maybe somewhere over there. It kind of depends how it all comes together. So let's see how it all comes together first. Because you go like this, we're gonna keep you. We're gonna keep you. Did we actually place those over there as well? We did. But you're not gonna be over there, you're gonna be over there. That's way better. And then as for these, we do need to have a little gap for these. Let's maybe place them a little bit closer like this, because these go this way. Except you. Also, what the hell? The stone belt is all the way down there. I thought the stone belt was up here, but the stone belt is further down. We can just go under here. That is definitely something we can do. So, boom, 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 boom. Flip you around. You over there. You over there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. You go like this. And then you go like that. Done, done, done. It looks ultra nice. Is there any other output over here? No, it's just the Mark IIs coming together, or the Grade 2s to come together. So actually, we can just use this as a nice waste belt. I love that. Here, output over there. Skedaddle out of here, please. And then we just do this. Good. Input over here. Good question. Well, it's going to be per machine. And these over here, they eat 1 gravel per second. Perfect. That is going to be 1 blue inserter. 1 done and done. Good, 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 good. All right, this one over here continues. We don't have any special output over there. So we connect it up like this. Banlish! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Where's my pink hat? I need something pink to counter Banlish or something like that. Oh, how does it go? I'm actually not paying too much attention over there, but every now and then when I look over to Banlish, he just is turning up completely pink. There we go, there we go, there we go. Guys, we got raided by Banlish. Banlish, thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing, mate? No pinks today? Is it today all black? Please tell me it's all black, because all black is the best color. I mean, my whole wardrobe is black, because then I don't need to like when I load up the washing machine, I don't need to go like, this is yellow, it goes over there, and this is brown, it goes over there. No, it's all black. Just put it all in, and then just press the button. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Trippy, hello there as well. Guys, say hello to Banlish. Banlish is an absolutely amazing lad. Plays a whole bunch of games. Also plays some Jagged Alliance 3 every now and then, and also plays Well, he did some Dinkum today. How's Dinkum? Have you already turned into like an homicidal maniac in Dinkum? Because somehow it seems like most people that play Dinkum end up like putting people to the crocodiles and then putting people to the spiders and then putting people to whatever. And technically, Dinkum, it can be a very, very horrifying game. And Nighthawker, he once tried a fully main boss Pyanodons. I gave up around 200 unique fluids and over 4,000 unique items. Yes. You piqued your interest? Dinkum is definitely a fun game. Think of it like Animal Crossing, but less Nintendo. So more alligators. And Dinkum is so much a game of black tar heroine for you. Very, very hard for you to put down. I get that. I had that with Minecraft when it came along. It's also the reason why sometimes I just don't touch the game, because I already know that they go like, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to touch that. If I touch that, where did the year go? Shit. Also, for the people that do want to know about Pyanodons, we're currently sitting over here thinking about how we're going to cobble us together, some stainless steel together. And stainless steel requires some niobium plate, some sulfur, some cobalt extract, some ferrochrome, some phosphate rock, some nickel plate, some copper plate, some molten steel. Molten steel is of course made of molten iron, and well, molten iron, that's basically what we are rebuilding over here. We have the old iron smeltery, by the way, the base. Yeah, we've been playing this for a while. The old iron place is over here, and we were kind of thinking that we're gonna do the stainless steel build over there, but we could end up doing that, but we will end up requiring more iron and more copper either way. So we kind of decided to make just a new build that primarily makes stainless steel, and on the secondary output does something like iron plate and steel, just so that we have it, and so that we don't need to add more shit to this place, because this place is already a pretty convoluted mess. There we go. We're shipping molten fluids around via LTN. We did that in the previous playthrough. This time around, we might still end up doing that. Not really final decision on that yet, but then again, we also got some bigger trains this time around, and yeah, it's becoming kind of messy. But first of all, big question, what is Pyanodon all about? Well, the answer is usually pretty easy. It's all about creatures pooping on belts and us using that poop to make more stuff. And you think about, wait, Bolt, are you shitting me? There's no way that this game has such a big poop focus. Well, there was an update yesterday, and in that update, they added another type of poop. We can now make guano, which, well, is basically bat poop. Yeah, we can make bat poop now. Though it will take some time before we can make bat poop, because we do need the Chorcocks for that, the Huzus and the Gobachevs. And once we get guano, we basically can make infinite poop, because we can take some poop, we add some guano, and we get more poop, and then we can add some more guano, and we get even more poop. We can maybe basically make one ginormous turd ball and maybe just throw it at something or something like that. Or maybe just do like the Hado turd or something like that. The Pi team is adding more shit. They did add some fun things, Trippy, if you didn't see that again today yet. Also, this train over there, what are you? That's a chromium train. Oh, did we not set fuel over there? We did set fuel. There is fuel over there. How did you run out of fuel? Let's get him. Yeah, there was a big patch yesterday, I think. And they actually added some new creatures to it. There is now something like a creature-based liquid logistics system. Which, well, we're not even remotely close to that one yet. But it sounds very much interesting. And the building that supports that, it's not a building you can just like build in like an assembly machine. No, you actually have to make that building. Oh, we don't have it over here. You actually have to make that building. It's part of this tech. In a creature chamber. So it's a living creature building, which sounds very, very fun indeed. There we go. There we go. All right, let's go to that train real quick. And yeah, he's already blocking up everything. Get over there. Good. I hope there's no trains over there yet. But we're definitely going the long way around. Good. But yeah, they did add a whole bunch of other things. Mostly small things, mostly fixes. They didn't really break anything. The only thing we actually didn't take a look at, while we're driving over there, we can have a quick look at that, is they did change the... Not this recipe. Are we actually using the recipe? Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I thought we were using a recipe, which I think we do not. So the naphthalene oil into aromatics... They changed this recipe. We're not using this one. Never mind. All is good. This building over here still has a perfect ratio, and I love it for it. Good. They also did some upgrades to the turret system, especially for the sap. Where is that thing? Sap. Sponge, slaughterhouse, sap. These over here got some entirely new things, of which some are very interesting and some might be a bit expensive, but there is now a sap to ash recipe in here, which also makes tar black liquor. Does take a while. It also eats tow oil, if you would need that. But that's a thing. Also, you can get nanocrystalline cellulose out of these, if you want to as well. Which should also not be underestimated. I mean... Could be good. Or modification, which basically gives you the chainsaw recipe to shred your sap trees. There we go. Alright. That recipe breaks your base? Oh, really? Are you using this one? I mean, they didn't change it too much. I think they increased the naphthalene oil input by 50%. So from up to 75 from 50. And they upped the amount of aromatics that you make from, I think, 30 to 40. So basically, they nerfed it a bit because you need to put in 50% more stuff to get 33% more stuff out of it. So it's a small nerf, but it should be fine. I have no fuel on me. One moment, please. I'm just going to siphon some fuel real quick. Yeah, the step already researched. No worries. That one will be reset for you, according to the patch notes. Now, I'm not quite sure if that actually worked or not, but it will be reset. Also, the old recipe is gone, so... Good. All right, let's also watch you and see why you did not get fueled. Did you? No, we have no stay. How did you manage to get no more fuel? And this is AAA responding to a review request. Yeah, thanks. Here's my card. Okay, good. Wait, I forgot fuel. Shit. Gotta call the next wagon. We're gonna be here a while. But could you just imagine, you actually like on the roadside, AAA comes along and goes like, shit, I forgot to bring fuel. But I got this siphon over here. Let's just find a car real quick and get you some fuel. There we go. Guys, have I already talked much about Benlish? Benlish, absolutely amazing guy. Also, absolutely amazing lie. I mean, he's basically made of it. Get over there, leave him a follow, check him out for yourself. Bloody amazing. Can highly recommend him. Get over there. Also, Fractal. I have to press the Fractal thing. I always forget to press the Fractal thing. There we go. Good. I have no clue how you managed to run out of fuel. The only thing I can imagine is that you were already low, and ever since we did the refueling over here, you just never was here or something like that, but you should be fine now. Cool dust does burn out quick. Well, cool dust is still fine. It's 3 megajoules per cool dust. It's only 60% of what you get from coke. Very true, but it should be good enough. It's definitely better than that stupid idea we had once where we were running trains on biomass. Ever ran a train on biomass? Those stacks basically evaporate the moment they drive. Like, they just go like, okay, actually, if you think about it, that's probably not your only trip, but you're not fueling up because you're full. There we go. And finish your work for today now. Tomorrow working on helm charge. Ooh. Right, we can't take you. We're gonna take you. There we go. All right. Let's wait for your inactivity. And then let's go back home. Good. Yeah, we should be responding a little bit faster once we notice that the train is out of fuel, because when our train system gets stuck, things go really, really bad for a while. Good, good, good. Also, I think we never set up this thing over here, but I guess that's fine because we can just load up the train as well. It is working full speed. That's good, but... Oh, wait. Copper is missing. Is that the copper ore requester? That is the copper, and that's the train. Never mind, you're good. You're building a denser train network? A system? You mean your jungle, the train jungle? Ah, it's a system. I mean, every system is a system. Even a jungle is a system. It's an ecosystem. But there we go. And as I always say, it doesn't matter how it looks. As long as it works, it's fine. Look at this old run. Yes, the old run down. That was a jungle. The old base, that was basically just like, how do you not get hit by a train in that? And you go like, well, basically the game is running so slow that even if the train would hit me, it would just lag out and leave. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Let's work better. Let's work a little bit more on that iron. We're almost done over there. And rebuilding that definitely feels like a very good thing to do. I mean, we do have to rebuild it probably, or copy it at least once more. And making a more copy-able build is definitely something we want. And jungle is just a more complex system. I mean, in the jungle, you got like the tree tops, then you got the middle layer, the underground layer. Don't forget about the venomous trains and the poisonous trains and everything. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. Good. It's like the perspective of the fly is faster at a tick rate, but in reverse, you're the fly, and then the base is you. Exactly. All right. We're back over here. We're making this into a more rigid system, which I think is fine. Because we do know that we have the perfect ratio over here, and we just need to copy over the machines that we need. Which is also these over there. 2 of them. Bonk. Bonk. Here we go. Copy over these real quick. Only the power poles. Power only. Yeah, let's put you over there. We know that we need, what is that? 12? 12, okay. Get these out of here. Put them like this. Well, I think even these over here, we put them like in the bottom right corner. So let's do it like this. And then pull you all the way over there. And that's going to be over there. There. More over there. That's 5. 6. Double it up. We could do this. There's no reason to not do this. Sure. Also, maybe move them more over here. Closer to where they need to go. There we go. Does the set that contains a set contain this, that don't contain themselves contain itself? Maybe. I'm not a mathematician, mate. I crunch numbers. Ask a mathematician. Here we go. Here we go. Good. I don't even know why we're picking up these rocks because we're not building it over here. I just wanted to punch something. Alright, we're gonna turn all of this into, well, grade 1 iron coming out from over there into what we need over there. That's only gonna be dustifying it. That's one way to avoid the paradox, I guess. Well, true. I mean, just run away from it. It always works. There we go. Iron dust, that is a 1-to-1 conversion. Ooh. Didn't we also do the same over here? Where is it? We did. But if we want to do this over here... Oh, we can make that happen. We have to nudge it a bit, but we can make that happen. But then we're going to move this down by 1. We're going to actually snap it in over there. Here we go. Here we go. And all paradoxes are nonsense, but they do make sense. Yeah, that's the nonsense sense paradox. It's the easiest one of them all. There we go. We're gonna flip you around. Wait, that's not. That's flipping my bottom parts. Don't flip my bottom parts. Those don't want to be flipped. Actually, maybe go up. There we go. Actually, there we go. Much better. Much better. All right, we go in. We get picked up. We go out. Then we go under. And then this one over there starts pushing out. All right. So in, out, out. You go like this. And then we try to copy this once. We bypass the power pole. And we go like this. And then we can keep on rolling this. There we go. That's the thing we need. Boop, 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 boop. And then we got like basically an inline converter. There we go. It comes in, it comes out, gets crushed. We still need to add lamps to this whole thing, by the way. But this will be fine. This will be fine. Kind of having the intention of snuggling these two together. It's a pretty close ratio. It's a 9 to 10. We could almost direct insert these. Actually, we could direct insert these. But that would fuck up the grid. Or does it? Put you over there for a second. Put you over there. Take you out for a second. We're gonna have these over there. Yeah, in range of power over there. Lovely. And it will kind of bust up the grid a bit, but to be perfectly honest, saving on belt and saving on inputs? Yes, absolutely. Good, because then we get like you over there, you over there. Let's delete you real quick, you over there. And let's put these at the power poles. These over here, those are a little bit harder to direct input because we have all this different processing going around. Also, there is this priority input, and of course, how could I forget? You over there are also a priority input. Else we get the deadlock, and we don't want to get the deadlock. Here we go, here we go. Good. Yeah, just direct insert it over here. There we go, there we go. And then we can still take the bottom part over there. You just copy it over with this. But take out these. There we go. And done. Not melon. Bolt. Everything is on fire. Well, there's this one issue. We read the patch notes and we got lied to. I already put it like in the Pi Discord. I mean, the patch notes said something about where's that thing? It was the fastwood forestries. There we go. It kind of said that this recipe over here would be shrunk down to 6 seconds. It's not. It's still running at 24 over here. Yeah. Maybe it was in the patch notes as a mistake, or maybe it should be in the patch notes and it wasn't included, but that one is definitely missing. There is a line entry for the fiber dry storage 2 recipe, which doesn't make any sense. That's the only thing I've noticed until now. Good. All right, you over there. Stone. But everything else, super. Let's have a look. You over there. Let's put you over there. Let's put you at the end over there. Also, I love the guano. We were nowhere close to it yet, but yes, guano. There we go. Makes it a little bit more compact, but just the right amount of compact. Less stuff on belts. I mean, less stuff on belts is also more UPS friendly. So it's definitely a good idea that we do it like this. Don't place it. Copy it. Okay, I'll fix you afterwards. Good. Yeah, that's way better. That to that, that to that. We could technically move these closer together, but let's leave that. There will probably be something that goes through here at some point in time, so we got a little bit of a belt over there. That'll be fine. All right, then we're back over here. Everything gets crushed, everything gets destroyed, everything gets moved into something. This is also where we have one fix in the old smeltery, which is this fix, which we now need to reinstall. But we're gonna go with you first. Let's maybe just take the machines only. 8 of them. Perfect. Yeah, they will fit quite nice on top of this. Hey, put you over there for a second. There seems to be a random underground in the middle. Sorry. Between the machines, middle row. Oh, there! Could be anywhere. There we go. Yeah, we probably copy and pasted it over somehow. Don't like that. There we go. And then just like these. Bish. Nope. Bosh. Bish. There we go. One more, one row higher. I'll guess that's where he came from. Wait, where the fuck was he? He was over here. Oh, there. There we go. There we go. Avari! How can you be tired? You're on vacation, man. Well, that more or less explains it. Good. We have to flip you around. Go the other way. If that could one finish work? Nah. As far as I know, Varro's on vacation, unless he's not anymore. Here we go. So it goes into... No, it goes into the classifiers first. Yeah, all the iron ore dust goes into the hydro classifiers. These 5 over there. I'm still again thinking about putting this in a little bit closer, but yeah. Done nothing today. That sounds like a good vacation. Sounds exactly like I did in my vacation. Like, what am I going to do today? Nothing. Yes. You know what we could do? Okay, it's going to take a bit. Flip you around. Here we go. Good. And then we go over there, and that's where you go. All right. Absolutely nothing here tired from that. Yep, I get that. I get that a lot. All right, each one of these ingests about 1.2 per second. Technically, a yellow inserter will be fine, but we're going to take a blue one. Blue inserter is fine. We might be able to put the water pumps over here. Not only might, we will definitely be able to place the water pumps over here. If we need to. Let's see if we need to put water pumps over here or not. Need to fix that wood turret. Nice find. Yeah, I mean, I was so excited for it. I read it in the patch and I was like, yes! That's my recipe. And I go into it and go like, fuck! They fucked it. New iron recipe? Not really, but we want to make stainless steel. And we have already noticed that we are going to need more iron and more copper in general. And we were already thinking about that we want to make a new iron build in the future. So we're actually going to do that. And we're basically going to take... This one over here is going to stay. No worries, it's not going anywhere. But we're gonna take this iron recipe over this iron build over here. We're gonna clean it up a bit, and we're gonna like deconstrain our space a bit. I think this thing over there we also built. Yeah, this thing over there we definitely built without bot support. But now that we've got some bot support, we can build as we feel. So we're gonna make a nice looking, nicely optimized, nicely built iron build, which we're gonna be placing over here. There's some iron over here, which we can build in. We already got one of the requirements for stainless steel down here. We're just going to use the same station over there, which means the iron build will be over here. And then the stainless steel build will probably be over there. There will probably be a copper build. Do we need copper plate over here? Wait a minute. Do we? No, copper plate is the one thing we do need, don't we? We do need copper plate over here. No, it's titanium. So no, we need titanium over there. Never mind. There we go. There we go. That build looks familiar. Yep. We're making it nice. Nice. Alright, alright. It also means that we need to connect to iron slime. Also, didn't we notice that these over here one-to-one with these? Yes, they do. They do. They do go one-to-one with these. Because we've got 5 of these, and we need 5 of those. Oh, lovely. So we can actually place them like this. There we go. There we go. Actually, that water pipe will be fine. I know exactly how we're going to be doing that water pipe. But these go one-to-one. Damn. Fuck. If we nudge them all over by 1, it will fit perfectly, and people are gonna hate me for it. People are gonna be like, it's off center! You fucker, why are you doing this? But if we build it like this, then it's still gonna be fucked, never mind. Good. It's still gonna be fucked. If we move it up by 1, which we can, it will work. Machine can go 1 higher, leave the pulse. We could do the same. I mean, the pulse then at least keep the grid going. The grid over here. Wait a minute, the grid over there is 1 too high. And I think the grid over there is also 1 too high. Yes, it is. Good. But yeah, we can definitely push the machines up by 1. That will be fine. Nobody's gonna complain about that one. It does not need to look good. It needs to work. Yeah, but today we're gonna put some effort in looking good. And tomorrow we can be hideous again. But today we're gonna look good. And tomorrow we're gonna be ugly. And then we're gonna be good again. And then we're gonna be ugly again. And basically that's how it's gonna roll for ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Blasphemy. Alright. We can definitely also do the same thing over here for these. Boop. 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 The male approach is the better term. Oof. And then these over there. Direct connect. Direct connect. But tomorrow is Friday. Yes, that's why we've got to look to good tomorrow. Wait. Shit. There might be a small flaw in the plan, but only a small flaw. Good. Also, the amount of water we need over here is also pretty darn interesting. Also, we don't have to forget that we are gonna get a whole bunch of unslimed iron out of this whole thing. Now, how much water do we need? Okay, we can't really use the old water calculation. That will not work, so we're gonna do a new water well calculation. Just to make sure that we got everything we need. So 5 of these need 600. That's 600 water over there. That's already 2 pumps. Then we're gonna need unslimed iron 1, of which we have 3. That's another 200 water. That's 800 water. And then we got 5 of these, which is doing this recipe at once every 3 once every 3 seconds. There we go. Which means 66 water per second over there. So 866. That is 3 water pumps. 1, 2, 3. Lovely. Very, very lovely. Put them over there. Oh. 1, 2, 3. You're off by 1. No, wait, you're fine. You're off by 1. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Good. Now, these over here make unslammed iron, and these over there make unslammed iron. We also get some tailings out over here. We also need to connect up the water down here. Water down here is going to be a fairly easy connection. A little further. There we go. It can all be the same water system. Flush it this way. Once we increase the speed of these machines, now that's the thing we might have to think about. Once we increase the speed of these machines, the water flow is going to be an issue. What we could do by that point in time is maybe push some water in this direction, and then, yeah, one of these pumps will have to pump the other way around. But then it's still going to be an issue later on. Also, tier 2 pumps over there, they do fit in here, but it's going to be a bit... Actually, tier 2 pumps are only one size larger, aren't they? Not 2 sizes larger. They're the same size as you. Yeah, they're exactly 1 tile higher and wider. Good. Which means by that point in time, we could... Yeah, we would be able to make it. Can someone explain me grocery prices to me? A medium watermelon is 7 euros a kilo. A carrot is about 3.50. 2 marinated pork steaks are about 5.50. And the whole Schwarzwälder Kirschschorle is 5.90. First of all, do not compare bio price with other price. Also, a medium watermelon, Germany. Yeah, carrots can be super expensive if you're not careful. There are some carrots out there. Carrots are like in grocery stores, carrots are like that thing that cables are to hardware stores. Like, not the good hardware stores, like the bad hardware stores, like MediaMarkt and stuff like that. If you ever want to go out and buy yourself like a cable, like a display cable or something like that, and you go like to MediaMarkt or any one of those other electronic outlet stores, you're gonna pay like a 5-time markup. They're like super expensive there for whatever reason. And if you buy them online, it's basically cheap. There we go. There we go. There we go. SATA cable in the MediaMarkt cost 15 euros 10 years ago. Oof. And what did they cost? Like $2 or something like that? Even good ones cost $2. All right. All right. All right. We could sneak this thing in over there. I don't want to. But we could pull this thing down. It would fit with undergrounds. But we're not going to do that. You can ask all kinds of questions in MediaMarkt. Oh, those poor saps. I don't know. I don't really envy them. All right, all right, all right. Also, we have to think about the output over there. Also, we got tailings coming out over here. It's definitely not a good idea to combine those two things up. Tailings out over there. Tailings out over there. And now comes the big question. How do we get this iron slime from over here to over there? And actually, there is a sneaky way of doing that. Do it over here. And then we go this way. They only make iron slime, don't they? Pure iron slime, pure iron slime. Nice. Good, 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 good. Always ask about Linux compatibility. Oof. I mean, if it's your hobby to see like brains melt down, yes, you can do that. It's good to go to the MediaMarkt and ask for like, hey, dude, do you think that this USB device will run on my Linux? It doesn't say over here, but I'm pretty sure it will. And then they go like, Yeah, this gaming computer with an i3 Celeron processor. Oof. Oof. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Yeah, that gets it all together. Excellent. And then all of that goes into a 5-2 combination, I think. Because it's going to be molten iron first. Molten iron over there. We still need the borax. We've got 5 of these in the other build. That's going to make 50 molten iron per tick. 50 molten iron in 2 of these. No, 4 of these. It's a 5-4. It's a 5-4-2 ratio. Also, these over here are done in smelters. Ooh. All right, that could be cool. So first of all of the iron. There we go. Not forgotten about you, mates. We also need to move you around a bit. You're kind of running into the edge. Here we go. Let's move you down, move you down, move you down until we see where the Roboport network is. There it is. Good. It looks very nice. The more I think about it, the more I kind of want to shrink this one down, but we're going to leave it like that. There's probably some belts that want to go through there. All right. Same for over here. We're going to do the same layout for you. The same small clover layout. There we go. And then maximum size. And then back by 1. Good, 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 good. So that all goes in. Technically, there would be 4 machines over here. It will look so odd. But I think it will be more odd. Well, we could put the 4 machines on top. You can also move these over by 1. Can you move these over by 1? Then it's a little bit less odd, because then we can go like this, and we go this way. Then we're done over here. I'm pretty sure that we're not making that much unslimed iron over here. I mean, basically, we got 3 of these. It's 1 unslimed iron per second. And then we got 1.33333333 unslimed iron per second. And 4 of these... Oh, we're actually backing up on unslimed iron. Ooh. Because 4 of these eat 1 per second. 5 of these eat 1.25 per second. 6 of these would eat 1.5 per second. Actually, we do need 1 more of these. Just so that we don't back up. And then blue insert is fine. We also don't have to forget that we need to fire these boys up with something. Coke makes a lot of sense over here, because they do require 1 coke per second. Raw fiber would also be a good option. We would, however, need 1.6 raw fiber per second. 1.66666 raw fiber per second. If we assume that all of these are running at full speed, that is going to be 9 raw fiber. 8 raw fiber per second. There we go. There was something off of that one. I mean, 8 raw fiber is 8 raw fiber, but then we will not have to worry about something like ash. And making this build ashless, I mean, this build is going to be one of those builds that's going to be running non-stop. If we feed you up with coke, 8 coke per second goes in, 8 ash per second comes out. There we go. There we go. We can still make the decision different if we need to. Either way, we definitely need the fuel belt. There we go. There we go. So let's prepare a fuel belt. I mean, raw fiber makes a lot of sense. Is there, of all the combustibles, we never really checked. Of all the combustibles, actually, do we have that over here? Solid fuel values, we do have that over here. Activated carbon does not make make ash. Biomass makes no ash. Matter, we can burn matter. What the hell? Charcoal briquettes is of course the prime energy dealer, but that's so much energy. Coal briquettes sadly do make that. Control rods, no. Dingrid food, that's a food category. We want to have... Okay, there's not that many burnable fuels, actually. Oh, but there's also biomass category. There we go. Can we throw any kind of biomass category in there? Also, did it save for here? It did save. I think we can. Not sure if charcoal briquettes are worth it though. Yeah, I mean, if you bring like a train in of that, it will be there forever. It will be there forever. Organic matter, 2 megajoules. Raw fiber is 6. Oh, I thought it was 5. Raw fiber actually has more power than coke. Okay. Good to know. Lignin is kind of hard to make. Normal fiber is also kind of hard to make. Dr. Spano. Oh no! 2 hours in. Did we solve all the bugs yet? Yeah, there was nothing hard over there. It was pretty fine. It was pretty harmless. Coke, coarse coal. Yeah, no. Coke. We're not burning coarse coal. We don't even have any issue with coarse coal. But I kind of want to see and check if we can throw in... What was it again? I wanted to check on something. Hey, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're just going to place one down. We got these oxygen furnaces over there. Coarse coal is fun. Yeah, but you can't just crush down coarse coal into coal. I mean, coarse coal is also pretty good to use. Very true. Very true. But I usually just end up crushing it into coal. And just be done with it for now. Alright, doesn't matter what you eat. I want to see this. Okay. Dried biomass, coal dust, coal briquettes, treated wood. The biomass, organic matter definitely goes in. Coarse coal, kerosene, gunpowder, solid fuel. Solid fuel? And gunpowder. Wait a minute. I just kind of want to see if some of these over here might have maybe a better... Okay, gunpowder still makes ash. Can we even make solid fuel? Nope. The briquette is definitely powerful, but I don't think we have it even. And the coal briquette gives us ash, but it will only give us like a little bit of ash. As for the charcoal briquette, we're not there yet. And organic matter seems to be something we don't get, or maybe it's something else. Yeah, I guess raw fiber is fine. Let's have a double check on the raw fiber recipe. There was an update, so double checking on recipes is definitely called for. Yeah, 1 key calc makes 5 raw fiber. If we would run that place over there on raw fiber, we got 6 of these running full speed. They would eat less than 6 raw fiber. They would actually eat exactly 5. So that would be a build of... It would be a build of 10 wood processing units over here. Consuming key calc to get the raw fiber in. On the other hand, coke seems to be something we more or less have infinite. Well, do we have infinite? It's kind of low. But we can't back up everything on coke. We can definitely back things up on key calc. Because, yeah, we can definitely back things up on key calc. Also, it's the denser fuel if you think about it. If we bring in 1 shipment of key calc, operate that into raw fiber. We do need to make 10 of these machines over here to make the fuel, but then we're going to be fine. An ash for the win? I mean, we already got some decent ash makers. I mean, things like the coal power plants over here, these will always be ash makers for us. Oh, then again, something is eating our ash, and we can always sort our ash into more useful stuff. And we should not be scared of ash, in my opinion. Now, we're gonna run them on coke. We're gonna run them on coke. Decision is made. Coke it is. Or, here. Doesn't matter what we run them on. We should prepare an ash belt in case whatever we put in comes out as ash. That makes way more sense. Alright, you make molten iron, which means... Oh, we need the borax input as well. And export coal and coal dust. Yep, definitely. I mean, technically we could also regurgitate the coal dust. And just burn the coal dust in there. But yeah, the borax. I kind of did forget about the borax. No worries though. Can easily put in the belt over here for the borax. Borax coming from somewhere. Mike! Hello there! How you doing? Is some copper cats? No, copper cat is blue science. We're not there yet. We are not there yet. And then, steel builders next. Did we finish the bunker yesterday? Didn't catch the end? Oh, you didn't catch the end? We did finish it, and it was a lot of fun. I actually want to play it again over the weekend, just on my own. Also, for some reason, achievements were broken, so I didn't get any achievements, so I kind of want to play it again just for the achievements. And there are some very fun and hard achievements in there. Steel. 9 deaths, 1 NPC death, dead safe room. Yes. There were definitely some fun surprises in there. I really enjoyed it. I really did. And I can highly recommend it even. Alright. Missed the end too? Well, I can always watch the WOD. But I am kind of thinking about trying to do a no-death run and maybe just record that for YouTube and post it somewhere. But I'm not quite sure if I will actually commit to that or if I just will just relax with a no-death run. Because you can also relax with a no-death run. Did you actually get scared at some point? And there were some parts where I was like, not really scared, but there were definitely a lot of comments like, oh, that fucker, and oh, this fucker, and oh, that fucker, and oh, fuck no. And fuck, and fuckity fuck. It was fun. I enjoyed myself tremendously. Good. All right, making steel. That's iron. That's stainless steel. Steel. Okay, steel itself also requires coke. Ha! Yeah, then we definitely are going to be running this thing coke. This thing over here will eat. Wow, that thing over there will eat a full belt of coke on its own. Nice. All right, molten steel comes in via pipe. And then we need some belts on here and it'll be fine. So let's connect up these things over here. We also still need the output pipe over here. We do need a couple things we need to think about over here. Also, we cannot use a loader to get the coal out of the machine for reasons. Which means we are going to go with one of these. Put you down for a second. Ash. And Data, hello there. Come into the chat first thing is the F-bomb train. Yep. Just quoting the game from yesterday. It was a lot of fun. It was actually a lot of fun. There we go. Good. And Darfissimo, hello there. How you doing? All right, you over there. You over there. Also hydrate. I see that. One moment, please. Now. Cheers. Ah. Good. We kind of want to balance this. I mean, what's the maximum output over here? 6 per second. Yeah, I think I know we're going to do that. Okay, this will be output for Ash. Just do something like this. Just side load them over there. And then over here at the end of it. Actually, if we side load all of them... Wait a minute. Side loading all of them makes it a little bit easier. Because then we can make this balance over here at the end also easier. Because everything over here will be on the near end. So if we do something like this, it will come out automatically as a 50-50 belt. Because everything will be on this side, and then half of it will be on the bottom side, half of it will be coming on this belt, will be on the top side, and then we're good. And we're good. Perfect. Other way around? We worked it out. Alright, we're also still missing the oxygen pipe over there. We're probably going to need the second oxygen works just for this thing. Ugh, not again. But it would make sense to make an oxygen works just for you. Alright, that all goes to there. All this iron will then be blasted into steel. For that, we do need a full yellow belt. We basically need... Do we need borax over there? What was it? No, we do not. We only need coke. Coke, please. But we need lots of coke. 4 of these machines need 15 coke. That's 4 coke per second per machine. That's 2 blue inserters. Let's put them over here. Like on the outsides of the machine. All blasting coke. Good. That looks way nicer now. We could make 2 of them. We could still move this one down. There's still like this ominous gap over here, but I think leaving this gap over here is a very good idea. Same for this gap. Then on top of here, we do have the same issue. Oh, we also get flue gas out of this one. Ooh. But that shouldn't matter too much. We're just gonna grab basically you. Well, let's just build it by hand real quick. It's gonna be a similar build. Ash, 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 and ash. And then we're gonna do the same build over there. Here we go. And then we're gonna have the same output like this one. Done. I have to move you. Forgot about that one. Good. And then out comes molten steel. And then the molten steel, that's the thing that then goes, and for that we need to pick it up real quick. The molten steel then goes into the place wherever we're going to make the molten stainless steel. That halves it down from 100 to 50. We make 50 molten steel per second. So with this setup over there, at most we can make, what's it called again over here? 25 molten stainless steel per second, which is not a lot. And then the molten stainless steel per second, 25 per second, goes into exactly 1 casting unit, pushing out 13 stainless steel per second. So basically, almost a yellow belt. No, wait, not even 30 per second. Shit, it's less than that. Divided by 4 is 3.25 per second. 3.25 molten stainless steel, not molten, 3.25 stainless steel beams per second. Speed. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Where is that smelter? There it is. We need one of you. Also, we should not forget. Well, we don't really need to pick it up, but actually, we do need to pick one up. We need you. A quarter yellow belt? Well, pretty much. But again, the most important task is as long as it's rolling, it'll be fine. Good number, just 4 times it. Oof. I mean, the bottom part over here eats 25 iron ore per second. If you 4 times this, it would eat 100 iron ore per second, which is not too bad. And actually, there's nothing really stopping us over here 4 timesing it, with one exception: the coke consumption and the oxygen consumption. The oxygen consumption is just basically power. Unless, we never really checked. Is there any better way of, we definitely did check, but is there any better way for us to reach oxygen? I mean, most of the time we end up electrolyzing it by doing this one, but is there... Now, this one is not good. Fine carbon dust and slaked lime, but that's making calcium carbide. We don't want that. This is making syngas as a main product. Well, graphite... particle accelerating it. That makes a lot of oxygen. But yeah, the best way to still make oxygen is just electrolyzing water. Oof. Oof. Well, so be it. All right, let's build the things on the top. On the top, we get 2 of these magnificent fuckers. And this will definitely break the belt. Or at least the... Well, actually... We'll partially break it. And then one down. And then you over there. Alright, you over there. Molten stainless steel. Good. Which means... Oh, look at that. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is nice. Stainless steel output. Input. Output. Input. Output. Input. Output. Input. Nice. Lovely. Very lovely. Sulfur. Cobalt extract. I guess it will come in as a half and half belt. Ferrochrome phosphate rock will come in as a half and half belt. Nickel plate, copper plate will come in as a half and half block. There we go. Half and half belt, not block. We could probably put them all over here. I mean, we got so much space over here. Like here, you go like this. Have trouble splitting molten copper between a train station and a casting plant? Ooh, well, you could maybe do some fancy pump shenanigans. Those always work. And then you do this one again. There we go. There we go. Oh, what a lovely braid. Wait, did I do this correctly? Yes, we did. All right, input over there. Input over there. Input over there. Actually, move you over there. There we go. There we go. There we go. So this one will feed on this belt. Then it's done. This belt goes in over there, goes around, goes back to where it came from. This belt goes in over there, comes around, goes back over there. Copy paste over there. There we go. And then bish, bosh, bish. Technically, this thing over there stops. Same for you. Unless, of course, we want to make more of these. But practically, there we go. And then these over there also go kablooey. Good. Good, 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 good. Underground on the way? Oh, yeah, I see it. Not sure where that came from. Also, you don't exist anymore. Good, 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 good. That looks lovely. I like that. All right. Just the insane girth over here to make stainless steel. Okay, it is gonna be 10 of these. It's 25 in total. It's 2.5 items per machine. 5, 10, 15. This is where we need to add more. Input priority from the top if something wants to bleed through, because whatever. There we go. There we go. That's done as well. Ooh. Ah, I like it. I like it a lot. Now, these inputs over there, those are going to be the annoying inputs. Those are going to be the very annoying inputs. We also have to think about where we're now going to be placing down the outputs. Technically, this whole thing can bleed out. We're making 50 molten iron per second. That goes into 2 casting units at most. So over here, we're definitely going to have a pipe over there. It's going to be an overflow. We're going to be focusing this first. It's going to be a depth first build. Make the most complicated thing first, and if it backs up for whatever reason, start making the other stuff. Here we go, here we go, which means... And pipes can also be weird when they're supposed to split. That was an issue with the 100% speedrun as well. Fluid mechanics are doing something weird depending on the build order of pipes. Yeah, very true. Very, very true. I think the best way for pipes to behave more equally and common is if the pipes will be using the same system that the heat pipes use. But the heat pipe system does eat quite a bit of processing power. And to be perfectly honest, you don't want that everywhere. It's good for small systems, but it's absolutely horrendous for big ones. There we go. Do something like this and that. 2 of these. It's been a while since I've casted some iron plate. We still need borax, which, funnily enough, is on one of these belts, I think. It's on this belt. And actually, move you over there. And move you into there. Good. You can overflow into this. Done. We do need some hot air in here. Oh god, that means we need the hot air build. Oh, not another hot air build. The big question also is, did we already improve on our hot air technology? I don't think so. When do we get better hot air? Chemical science! We do get really, really, really good hot air over there, though. And we just need to get to outlet gas stage 4, which is part of coke processing over here. Which eats tall oil, which eats acid gas. We also get quite a bit of sulfur out of this. Don't ever underestimate your outlet gas processing over here. But getting to that, we do need to... Where's the other outlet gas processing? If it's not in here, it is probably as part of coke production. Yep, there it is. But it does eat copper cable and nickel plate and tar. And organic sulfur, solvent, but you get so much sulfur out of it. There we go. That's where 90% of your sulfur comes from, already at Pi 2 tech. Yep. It's a very good tech. It's a very, very good tech. I also was using it quite extensively in the past. Definitely, absolutely recommended. All right, steel build. We're making 50 steel per second. That is also going to be 2 of these making steel, or up to 2 of these. Let's find the machine. It's over there. One of you, please. There we go. There we go. Good. Ow. Oh. Remember this very, very... I was super glad about this connection. Doesn't work that way. At least not the way we want to do it. There we go. There we go. I have to do it this way. Good, 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 good. You go there, you go there, you go back in. Have to flow around. And then same thing over there. You basically do the exact same thing like this. There we go. Good. So steel can go in over here. It would almost make sense, if you think about it, to place this thing all the way over there. Just so that we can align this hot air pipe up. I mean, it doesn't matter if there's a bit of a gap between them. This one is already sticking out a bit, so that's fine. Also, extendo this thing. Put over there, put over there, and over there. Steel requires coke as an input. Yes, that's this belt over here. I mean, this is going to be the fuel belt as well as the coke belt. Yeah, for 4 machines over here, we need 10 coke per second. And to fire up these machines, we need 4 coke per second. So this thing over here already eats more or less a yellow belt of coke. But yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We also have to keep in mind that all these castings over here do require sand castings as well. And do we require borax for the steel casting? No. But we do require borax for the iron plate casting, but not for the steel plate casting. For that, we only need sand casts. And for the stainless steel cast, we need no borax, but sand casting and aramid fiber, as well as more hot air. Speaking of this one over there, it's going to be exactly one of these machines. Boop. Stainless steel. And I guess somewhere over here. Place you over there. Place you over there. I mean, if we already have a grid, we might as well keep the grid going. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. Ah. Oh. Oh. So be it. Yeah, you over there. Now, we might want to take a little bit of a peek and have a look at what we need to do for super steel. If we want to connect this up to a super steel build. Let's do that real quick. Let's have a quick peek at super steel. So, also, we do get better steel recipes later on over here. So we do want to change this out because we get, of course, a crappy recipe first to make super steel. And then later on, we get a better recipe to make super steel. The multi-layer smelting over here is definitely a way better way of doing it. This one over here is a 1-to-1 conversion. Excellent. So it's basically just a build on top with just more stuff into it. What are the numbers for this build? Yes, here. The input is slightly over a yellow belt. The fun fact is, this is actually a pretty perfect ratio with one exception. This guy over here. This guy over here is running a little bit slow. And by a little bit slow, I mean he will not be running at full speed. And technically, these over here... Wait a minute. Okay, let's go to the numbers. Can you check on your Digosaurus? Someone in Discord said they are broken. My Digosauruses... I mean, you know my Digosauruses. Where are they? There we go. There they are. I mean, we still got our Digosaurus Gulag over here. There's like 8,600 of them dead. Also kind of fun to see that it now also works for the other guys. But the Digosauri are... No, they're working. They're doing shit. Look at them go. Now they are bringing stuff in. It could just be that they maybe just move around and do nothing, but they are bringing stuff in. It's not a Gulag, it's the Arbeitsamt. Oof. 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 One thing that did change, wait a minute, didn't like... I don't think that breaks anything, but the stack, the stacks changed, or the stack size did change for these. But I think that's still fine. I mean, you got some weird mod, yeah, or maybe it's working for some other reason not. I mean... It does say disabled by script. If that's helping. There we go. We also have 2,300 fish mark II. Nice. By the way, how is the fish place doing? Wow. Wow. Do we still have issues with fish oil? Maybe. I mean, the good thing is this is also a pretty big buffer for fish oil. Okay, some of them are working actually over there. For fish oil itself. So that should be fine for a while. All right, let's finish up this thing. So, sorry, where is he? Nominally distinct. Here, let's go through the numbers real quick. This over here, 25, 10 of these machines. Each of these machines eats 2.5 iron ore per second. We can see that over there. Where is it? Boop, there we go. 5 iron ore every 2, so 2.5 every second. 10 of these. 10 of these also then make 1.5 processed iron ore per second. Technically, they make a full yellow belt. But we used to have that stuff on the belt, but we kind of noticed we can just easily direct insert it into 9 of these. And it's a very good idea that we go through these numbers real quick, just to make sure that we're not talking out of our ass. 9 of these eat 15 processed iron ore per second. So all of these, direct insertion into these works like a charm. Also, we get this nice pattern. These over here might have to work a little bit harder than these over there. If we actually think about it, it should be fine. Your full input over there. Your full input over there. And then you get a little bit from over there, a little bit from over there, and then it meets up in the middle. There is no such thing as a middle, which is good, which means... yeah, it should be fine, it should be fine. It should balance itself out. If not, we can always return it into a belt if we need to. Good. Then they make grade 3, grade 2, and grade 1 iron. The grade 3... gets split off over here. It all goes to the same belt. The grade 3 is split off over here. Goes into these over there. But we crush the grade 2. Grade 2 comes out. Goes over here. Gets combined up with the priority. This time we've definitely set the priority over here. With the grade 2 coming from these machines. These get then crushed into grade 1. These also make gravel. Gravel just goes out. And then again, the gravel, the grade 1 gets combined up again with the priority of these machines. With the remainder of the grade 1. And you are really good at mental math. Was that a beer? No. Ah. What? Then, there we go. How much do we actually get out of these? We do know that we get enough out of these to process these iron ore dust machines. I mean, we can do the full calculation even further. 9 of these goes in. We already get like 3 iron grade 1 out, and then 1.5 grade 2 and 1.5 grade 3. The 1.5 grade 3 gets turned into 1.5 grade 2. So we get basically 3 grade 2. The 3 grade 2 get then turned into 3 grade 1. Basically, what we get over here is 6 per second iron grade 1. 6 per second iron grade 1. Each one of these machines over here eats 0.5 iron grade 1. So we need 12 of these. Well, we got 12 of these. And we want to convert all of that into iron dust. So we get 6 iron dust per second coming out over here. These then go over here into these hydroclassifiers. Yeah, perfect. 2.5 hydroclassifiers eat 3 iron dust per second. 5 over here eat 6 iron dust per second. Perfect ratio. These over here also play very nice with the other machines. They make about 20 iron pulp per second. And their iron pulp goes into these machines over here, which eats 20 iron pulp per second to make 1 unslimed iron every 15 seconds. And the iron slime that's coming out over here, we make also 20 iron slime per second, a total of 100 iron slime per second, which goes into these machines over here. 3 of these eat 100 iron slime per second, which makes 1 unslimed iron per second. So basically, these over here make 1 unslimed iron per second. These over here make 5 every 15 or 1 every 3. That was the beer. So we get 1.3 unslimed iron per second. Unslimed iron per second goes up over here, and we can smelt that into molten iron over there. Each machine over here eats a quarter unslimed iron per second. 4 of these eat 1. 5 of these eat 1 and a quarter. We get 1.33333 out, so we need 6 of these to process that. And then it starts to get funky. If we scale this out and triple it, we would get a nicer ratio. But to be perfectly honest, I don't give a fuck. All right, so basically these over here are running at... what is this? It's gonna be a 6th, isn't it? We've got a 3rd. I don't care. It's breaking my head already. We are definitely at least making 50 molten iron per second, and that's where we're gonna leave it. Which means we are gonna have a bit of an overflow, which this thing over there will definitely be working. Either way, we're definitely absolutely making at least 50 molten iron per second, which then gets turned over here into 50 molten steel per second. 4 of these, input 50 molten iron every 4 seconds. 4 of these is 50 per second, and we turn that into 50 molten steel. Again, molten steel has an overflow over here into molten plate, but it goes into stainless steel over here. Stainless steel, a little bit more annoying because it turns 100 molten steel into 50 molten stainless steel, so it halves it down. We only make 50 molten steel per second. 2 of these machines eat 50 per second in total, so we make 25 molten stainless steel per second. And we just need to add copper plate, nickel plate, phosphate rock, ferrochrome, cobalt extract, sulfur, and niobium plate. Good. And then again, it goes over there. So, math checks out. Math is good. The only thing that's missing, very important, lamps. Lamps, 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 lamps. Only one, please. There we go. And I guess we're going to be placing these lamps. We can't always place them on top. Well, sometimes on top, sometimes below. There we go. Let's keep them on the inside of the machines. Math is math. Math is math. Nah. No, wait, that was the other thing. Who was it from? Was it David Hasselhoff? Here we go. Here we go. Bon Jovi? Was it Bon Jovi? Shit. Oh. Either somebody is now very proud that he was compared to David Hasselhoff, or somebody is very, very, very sad that he was compared to David Hasselhoff. Then again, David Hasselhoff? Yeah. Best actor in Sharknado 3 or 4. 3? Was it 3 or 4? 3 and 4? 5? He played in a couple of Sharknados. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. Put all of these in. There we go. The flue gas? Yeah, the flue gas. We have to do something with the flue gas. You are correct. We're not doing anything with it. We are making 500 flue gas per second. Which we are probably just going to be turning into ash. There we go. There we go. Acid gas? Can we turn flue gas to acid gas? I mean, we also get some tailings out of this whole thing. And the tailings are definitely going to go into... Let me put you over there. Wait a minute. Something is very wrong over here. How did you end up over there? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Good thing we checked that. All right. Yeah, we get some flue gas over here. Flue gas. Been a while as well. Let's have a double check on that one. Usage. I mean, usually I end up turning it into ash. It is required for some weird and random crafts. If we need it for over there, we are either going to make it on site or turn it into something else. Plankton is actually probably one of the best choices for your flue gas, because it's very good to turn into plankton. You can turn it into acid gas, very true. I'm not quite sure if that's worth it. That's a lot of gasoline for not a lot of acid gas. Activated carbon, you can turn into the syngas if you want to, but I usually turn it into ash. And Fallen Angel, hello there. Sorry, I was very much in numbers. Fallen Angel, hello. Goes to the corner crying because Bolt Viking forgot me. Maybe you'll find Tallman over there. He also gets forgotten every now and then. Just pull out your SMG. No! Please, don't! There we go. He'll remember you. Yep. Good. Now, the flue gas definitely goes into a pipe system. There we go. And then moves out. But Fallen Angel, what's on the plan for today? Well, we are doing stainless steel, as you can see. And we kind of decided to make a new build for... just a generic new build to get the stainless steel going. Also, we wanted to make a new build mostly because... how to put it... the old build, we could probably splice it on top of the old build. And it would probably work. But we're gonna make a new build mostly... oh, it's slightly off, isn't it? Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Mostly because we are gonna need more iron and steel either way. So we might as well make a second build. There we go. And we actually made it a really nice grid-based build. For once, we made a grid build. We rarely make these, but when we do, it's of course off at the bottom, because that's how it goes. It was only reference for an inch one rimbolt. That's very true. That's very true. Good. When the quiet kid wants to get noticed. Oof. Oof. All right. How much flue gas do we make? Was it 500? 500 flue gas per second. Okay, and 500 flue gas per second is going into 5 ash-making machines. We're going to place them in there. So this build produces iron, steel, and stainless? Exactly. But with the focus on stainless, it will try to make as much stainless as possible before it starts to switch over to things like steel and iron. There we go. I mean, we do make iron plate over there. We do make steel plate over there. But these over here are connected via the overflow pipe. So if we can't push into these anymore, we start pushing into these. And same for the steel. If we can't push into stainless steel anymore, we might as well make some steel plate over there. And technically, we can do the same thing over there. But yes. And then you want to move the brushing to the patches? Oh, true. True, Simbrock. You remind me of something. Very, very true. We did say we wanted to do that. Because it makes just like a time. Let's... There is one counter argument for that, Simbrock. And that counter argument is that we do have things like, for example, what's it called again? Like the atomizers and stuff like that make ore for us. But of course, the pro argument, and that's a pretty decent pro argument, is that processed ore stacks twice better. Or even better, we get the stone out of it, and then we only have processed ore. And there's quite a lot of these. There's also the same things true for nickel, where we just bring in maybe nickel grade 1. Because nickel grade 1 over there also stacks way better. And copper grade 1. Copper gets screened from the get-go. Yeah, for copper it makes less sense. Same is true for coal. For coal it makes not a lot of sense. But you get stone as a byproduct, very true. And to be perfectly honest, I mean, yes, I see the merit. I do see it. And you could make the argument that we might want to do it like that. But since we are definitely going to have things like these systems where we just make iron ore and directly feed it into the iron ore request over there and stuff like that, it would make more sense to keep it on the ore level. Also, we have to move the stone. Very true. And at the moment, for this whole place over here, usually the stone that we make over here goes straight into the place where we make the sand casts. We're probably also going to make something like a centralized sand cast machine. So that we don't no longer make sand casts for each of these individually. We will have a sand cast machine over here, which will also probably export it. But yeah, let's keep it like this. You only plan to crush quartz? Yeah, for some it might make sense. Quartz makes a lot of sense, actually. That is definitely 5. It's actually more than 5 to 1. This one is 10 to 1. And also we got some builds where we get crushed quartz as a byproduct. Then again, counterpoint. When we make things like iron ore out of something, doesn't matter what, we can also immediately crush that. Also very true. And the stone will be picked up either way. Crushing up to the dust 15 to 4. Yeah, but that's a lot of machines to move around. And then we also have to handle gravel and stuff like that. I mean, if you think about it, it would maybe also just make sense to have like a big machine somewhere. The only thing it does is crushes iron ore. Actually, okay, if we're already talking shit about it, let's go fully deep. Let's go deep dive. So, starting from over here, the only usage for processed iron is either crushing it further or smelting it. Only purpose of iron grade 1 is the dust. Only purpose of iron grade 2 is the dust. Only purpose of iron grade 3 is the dust. The dust itself, however, now here's where it goes differently. The dust itself can go into seaweed and into yellow cake. So if you think about it, it would make a lot of sense to split this build up into a build that is just crushing it into dust and just keep the dust build somewhere and make it a big dust build, like bring in iron ore from everywhere, crush. We could even put the iron ore sinks in there as well. Like if we have something like where we go, like for example, we will probably still bring iron ore in via a train, but we might just build this thing close by to something, like an iron place. And then just crushing it, grading it until we get to iron ore grade 4. Not grade 4, iron ore dust. Then we could, of course, put it on a train, move it along, and then start with the hydroclassifying part. Over here, again, the hydroclassifying part, it goes either into unslimed iron or into iron concentrate, which also goes back into iron ore dust. Do one thing and do one thing well. It does increase the amount of trains that we need. That's the only downside. We will need more trains. Like a lot more trains. And that's the only downside I currently see why I don't want to do that. Because the iron dust that we need for other places, we could just crush it on site. Like we bring in the ore, crush it over there, and just make it over there for them. And I want to more or less prioritize, I mean, the main priority I want to have in this base, least amount of trains. Don't tell Intertooth. So no tailing trains, no water trains. Sorry about that. No steam trains. They're fun, but no. No trains here first. And build it and crush it and slim it down as much as we can. And if we have something like this, we could still, if you think about it, at this point, we could still put an optional output over here where we could export it if we want to. If it backs up for whatever reason, maybe we're full of iron, we could still export it. No trains, only caravans. It would be happy that you add more trains. Oh no, oh no. Only Nidus. Yeah, but only Nidus, that takes... Once you get to the Nidus playthrough, you basically get the worms and you just want to finish it. Also, we got super duper distracted, by the way. We want to make a couple of these. Alright, how many of these do we want to make? We're making 500, so we need 5 of these. What's the Nidus? The logistics station. The little Nidus worm. Here we go, here we go. Good. Or the neatest one from StarCraft. Yes. If you want to flip it around like that. Good. Good, good, good. Alright. Yeah, just do something like this. Do something like that. Do something like this. And do something like that. You have to be careful with the belt over there. But this will just be more ash output. Actually, if you think about it, wait a minute. Is that not the ash output belt? It is the ash output belt. Oh, lovely. Good, 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 good. But yeah, crushing on site, it might make sense for certain things. It's going to be one of those decisions, once you make them, it's going to affect everything. And the only thing I can currently say about this is that I'm going to keep it in the back of my head, which usually means like, nah, we're not going to do it. Here we go. Just do something like this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Also, this over here only makes 4 ash per second. And then these over here, that's going to be 14 ash per second. Lovely. And I guess the last one over here is going to get a loader. Just for one reason, because then we don't need to balance it. And crushing on site makes sense if you can actually crush on site, but if you're shipping ore away and have a small patch, it's not the best. Yeah. Also, if we just keep with the ore recipes, like if you only keep on bringing in ore all the time, then we don't have to worry about any kind of intermediate steps. And we might need to have more ore trains, that is very true. But then again, we do get huge, humongous trains later on. And actually, the best thing for the logistic worms at some point in time is just ore. Like, if you just dump the contents into like an ore system, you will already cut out so many middleman trains. It's gonna be very, very good. Alright, alright, alright. We're gonna commit to this build. Mostly because I don't want to alter it anymore. One thing this build definitely needs is a radar, probably, because it's that big. Here you go, right over there. You say you need to balance ash? Isn't the first part side loaded only? No. It is side loaded only. You are correct, Passenger. Side load, side load, side load, side load. And then we do the old 1-2 combo. And suddenly it's 50-50. There we go, there we go, there we go. Nah, no worries, mate, no worries, mate. Alright, this is the build. It's getting late. Oh, it's already 10? What the fuck? What did we do today? Alright. Put you in there. Here, give you a name. 25 per second. Iron ore in. Yada, yada, yada. Something out. Figure it out for yourself. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright. Yabba dabba doo? Yabba dabba doo. Mike! Hello there! We're kind of working on stainless steel by making a new ore smeltery, and we made it look nice for once. There we go. Look at this thing. It's built to basically perfect ratio. There's only one inconsistency in there, but it is more or less perfect ratio. But all your builds look nice? Yes, I know. There we go. There we go. Alright, we already know where this thing goes. We kind of said we want you over there. Now, of course, there's the argument to be made that we can also, of course, also do super steel. When did we get super steel? Oh, it's actually not that far away. Oh. Okay. Super steel. For super steel, we just need to put in more at the top. We basically need the top building. Actually, wait a minute. Let's reserve some space for that. There we go. There we go. Because super steel is basically 2 more of these with an extra input. So only give me the power pulse. That's where the super steel machines will be. And actually, if you think about it, we can just use this as a grid. Like a reserved grid, where we just go like, yeah, this place over here, no building. Reserved for later expansion. Get lost. There we go. And now we also have a super steel build, or a super steel ready build. There we go. Good, 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 good. Oh, why does it look so nice? We've put way too much effort into this. Okay, I have to fuck up something after this. All right, let's give it some space. Let's build it all the way over here. We can put some train stations over there for everything we need. Yeah, here's fine. Here's perfectly fine. There you go. Would you like global construction grids? I mean, we're also going to move to a global construction grid at some point in time. Basically, at some point in time, we're going to fuse our construction grids together. But at the moment, we're keeping them, like, separate. Don't worry, it's probably messed up when you build it next to the copper mine. Wait. The build... It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, the iron plate is there. This over here, we're just going to build over. I don't care. Yo, it's going to be one long belt. We do have to fuck up these guys. Ah, that's what we're going to fuck up. Biters. Lovely. Phosphate rock is also... there's a lot of phosphate rock available. There we go. There we go. All right. So, what do we need to order up, first of all? It's actually not that many items. What do you think? Does this whole thing in one fit in one chest? I mean, that's +3, +4, +7, +9, +13, +23, +24, +25. We need 25 additional stacks to house all of this. And this is 10, 18... 25 and 24 stack. It barely does not fit in one single blue chest. There we go. But we can just do something like this and that. There we go. Place you over there. Usually what we do. Yeah, belt in one. Everything else in the other. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. You order it up. You order it up. In the meantime, we're going to go where we need to go. Do we need grenades? Maybe. Maybe not. I think we don't really need grenades over there. The bots will be able to pick it up for us. But we should pick up some grenades because we're out. Let's go pick up some grenades first. Let's have a little bit of a tour. And how much did the patch break? Not that much. There seems to be something broken, which was not intended. There should actually be a fix in here, which seems to be not in here. But not quite sure if Not Metal is working on it or not. But to be perfectly honest, everything is mostly fine. There we go. There we go. There we go. Also new jerky? Is there a new jerky recipe? I mean, there's more poop in the game now, which makes it so much better. Also, oh, we're getting into fine electronics. Lovely. Now, the patch was mostly fine. It was actually mostly fixes and some additions even. There are some new amazing things. For example, there is now a bot-based liquid logistics system. But it's made out of bats, and we don't have the bats yet. Oh, for the biters, yes, but that's also next to the place. The jerky machine is right next to the grenade machine. We keep our jerky with our grenades. There we go. There we go. Because the jerky is over here. And hydrate, yes. Also, not only hydrate, I think I'll maybe even do the 1-2 combo of just getting some supplies over here real quick. We're still good for mines. Yeah, cliff explosives, good. Everything good. Ammo, good. Rocket launcher, good. Yeah, doing the old 1-2 combo of driving over here real quick. Like, drive me over there. And passenger not present. Oh, wait. And actually, only. Good, I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break. This train over here will have a bit of a lap. And then we're going to find a little bit of a biter. And then we're going to make the new iron place. And then we're going to do the same thing for the copper place. The aluminum place. Aluminum is also something we need. Especially the intermediate aluminum for the circuits. Basically, we're going to prepare the red circuit build. Because all of those extra materials we're going to be making, those will all be going into red circuits. There we go. There we go. But I'll be right back. Ah. Good. Also, I promised something. One moment, please. One moment, please. There we go. How many weeks was that? Half. Maybe 2 days. No, that has been pretty much a week. Pretty much a week. Yesterday. Good. Oh, there's also still... Do we still have the mining construction plan? We do. Yeah, get rid of these first. There's also some actual mines still around. Be careful. Nah, it's always like... I need to get the process in that when I go to the bathroom, I need to take an empty bottle with me because the crates are right next to the bathroom. And once I walk over there, I can just like drop one in and then that's fine. Somehow I just don't end up doing that. But on the other way around, that works all the time. I come back from the bathroom and go like, oh yeah, I need a new one. And then basically just pick one up, go to the fridge, and well, switch it out for a new one. Sometimes funny how some reactions are only one way only, it seems. There we go. All right. We're also going to prepare the grid over here real quick. Here we go. Especially the construction grid. I do like the idea of the reserved area over here. That is going to be bloody amazing. And then you get one. There's always a few boom in Germany. Yep. I mean, the other idea would also be to let one of those deposit collectors just come in and go like, here, dude. All of this is yours. Pick it up. I don't care. You can keep the change. All right, how far out can we build this one? Over there at most. If we can move you up by one, then we would have a nicer angle over here. We would be a pie game? Oof. Better not. I'm pretty sure it's against the Geneva Convention. Like forcing people to play pie? Oof. There we go. There we go. All right. It also makes making the construction block over here so much easier. Connect with these, connect with those. Then we connect it up to some kind of power. We're probably going to make the deposit drop-off box over here. Or at least one of the deposit drop-off boxes over there. So that we can fill it from over there with the train. And then we've got so much space left and right. That did not even remotely work. Then we've got so much space left and right that we can easily, absolutely easily add in as many stations as we need. Good, 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 good. And the big quality of life stuff for now would be in pie industry. Ooh. Let's see, power pole, power pole, power pole. Speaking of, one thing we definitely do want to do once we get the stainless steel. Do we already have them researched? Yeah, we do. Wait, where are they? They're probably over here. There they are. The Nexcellent power pole. Only needs some stainless steel. I'm definitely gonna let the game. We're definitely gonna make sure that that stainless steel build runs today. Maybe for now, we're just gonna be ordering in some copper plates via train or something like that. But I definitely want by the end of the day, or at least as preparation, maybe I'll do it for the weekend, as preparation for the next build, next to the power poles. There we go. Modular armor, is it also in here? Well, one step at a time. Good, 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 good. And let's pull these along. There we go. And then we know the drill. We're going to have some recharge poles. Like one over there. One over there. One over there. Keep this grid going for a little bit more. And then we're going to have a roboport. Over here. Over there. And over here. And then we're going to have the chests over there. Like some dump chests. Yeah, we only need a couple of dump chests and a couple of storage chests. Perfect. And then the bots can start building this here. You already get all of these. You also get already my bots. And not only that, we are also going to be designating all of these trees. So you guys can already start working on this. There we go. The radar, yes. Yeah, let's build it by hand real quick. There we go. And then they can start working on this. Picking up those trees will take them forever. And in the meantime, we're going to have a bit of a jog over here. There's some biters over there. We're going to fuck them up. There we go. There we go. There we go. And they are. They're already living with their ancestors. Let's make that permanent. Safety safe? Yep, safety safe. Though we're pretty decent in fighting. Also, we do got a rocket launcher, but maybe maybe just gun. Our mines! That kind of worked. Okay, I'm a bit rusty. I have to admit. Also, I think I spammed way too many mines in there. Oh, you're still alive. Oh, wait, and you. Yeah, we got the rocket launcher for you. Yeah. Good. That kind of worked. I also don't have any... I have no bots on me. Yeah, that minefield is going to stay over there. As a warning for everybody who comes after them. There we go. There we go. This sounds from Star Trek. The doorbell. Oof. There we go. There we go. That's 6.8 million raw coal. Wow, that's a dense field. It's a stone patch over there. Ooh. Do we have a car in our pocket? I think we had one at some point in time, but I guess I dropped it. I don't see any. No, we don't. There's probably water over there. All right, let's have a jog. Let's have a quick jog. But when we have a jog, we also have a beer. There you go. And by a beer, I mean a clubmate. Good. Just a quick jog over here. I kind of want to see if there's anything else over here. Maybe there's some more biters. If there's some more biters, we're going to blow them up as well. Crawdad can't be that far away. He is reachable. I think we can already do him if we would switch the focus of our research. Other things have a higher priority at the moment. There we go. Ooh, zinc. There we go. I mean, Crawdad. Here he is. He's over there. He's behind Grot, Energy Drink, Arc Stage 2, and then Crawdad. But sadly, we're going down another path where we go into the path of the Atomizer first and Red Circuits. We basically get Crawdad after we get Red Circuits. Maybe before if we are tilly-tallying too much with our research or with our builds and research just takes over. But research is also not that fast. Also, where's this one? Also behind Red Circuits. Yeah, that might be the priority after Red Circuits. Getting into the Vatbrain research boost. So that we can speed up our, what the hell, niobium, aluminum, titanium special alloy. Sure. At some point in time. Good. All right, let's pick up the resources. Let's pick up some more bots. Then let's focus on that build down there. We can put down, and we will probably put down at least some train stations. Also the iron ore train station. Well, iron ore, do we have some mines on us? Don't seem to be the case. We have to pick them up then. It sounded like a superconductor alloy. Oof. Here we go. But they're working on it. All right, there's a train down here. We're going to take this train. Oh, that's the organic solvent train. Oh, we're out of organic solvent. We might need to think about doing better organic solvent. Wasn't there a recipe for organic solvent based upon... What's it called again? Bone meal? Solve. There we go. Organic solvent. Craft. The one with olefins, yes. This one we don't have. This one I think is better, but... Acetone and syngas into organic solvent and ammonia. I remember doing that one, but it was only annoying. Arthropod blood and pressurized water. Now this one is pretty darn good. And we haven't really gone down the path of the arthropod blood yet. Carboxylic oil and naphthalene oil is what we're doing. And then bone meal and olefins. Is there still an easy way to make olefins? Olefins we can basically make out of nothing. So technically we could... Well, but it's only a craft down, but... Yeah, we could work on that. Good. Anything else we need to look at? Let's do the occasional checkups. Science, still working. Bees. Being. Let me get out of here real quick and let me check the rest of the bees. Drone production. Also working again now that we're getting more biomass in here. Thank you very much. Which also means, are we backing up on drones? Slightly, because we're almost backing up on eggs. Perfect. Which also means, is the slaughterhouse working? Not seeing any yet, but it will probably be working again soon. And then, of course, the other big question is, how much more do we have over here? We've got 6,000 over here in these 2 power tanks. There's 20,000 in the fluid wagon. Yeah, we good, we good. Also, why did you not go back home? Go to the requester. Good, 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 good. How about this building over there? Are you done? You done? You're done. And I'll be damned, it would have fit in one of these entirely. Wow. Lovely. Good, but now we don't need to wait on it. You get this, you get that, you get this. I got that. Put in there, put in there, put in there, put in there. Alright, that's that build done. Let's bring it over. Also, did we get our extra bots? We got 43. 43 is fine. How's the 20k in the train and 6k in the tanks? I'll show you. One moment. Since that is a liquid, we're not making that often. The train has a bit of a more special schedule. This train actually goes off after 20 minutes. After 20 minutes, it will try to go to the requester. Just so that we can always bring something over. We're doing the same for the pi signs over here. This one over here is also... Okay, this one is a little bit higher, every 40 minutes. But every now and then, this train just goes over, drops something off, because waiting for this thing to be totally full is never going to happen. Well, it will happen at some point in time, but it's going to take, like, forever. So instead of, like, me going over all the time over here and just sending him over by hand every now and then, he just goes over like that. And at least now that we have like the intermediate filling, if something gets backed up, he will just start filling it up. And at some point in time, he might be up to speed. But it's, I think, also a pretty... maybe we want to send them off now. But then again, if we send them off now, then the time will be skewed again. Because the next time around, he needs to bring half as much again and stuff like that. But yeah, that's more or less how we keep things running over here. And he's about to go, so I think it's fine. We don't need to wait on that. Good. Did we miss our stop? Not yet. There we go. There's also more silver over there. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Also, urea seems to be going better now that we have 2 trains of that. Let's also check up on Kevlar and aramid fiber. Also, yeah, we should not forget about this one. There we go. Put everything down. Put that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. And for all of this, pick all of you up. And home you go. Have some more bots. There we go. Start constructing. Alright. How is... Good thing we're over here. Let's put the radar down, because else we can't see shit over here. There's radar. Radar's over there. There we go. I don't think we have too much over here because we're out of organic solvent, but we do have 13,000 aramid fiber and 8,000 Kevlar. So we made at least a bit. But things that are missing, titanium as well. Let's maybe check up on why titanium is missing. Sulfuric acid is fine, and organic solvent is the one that's really, really annoying. Titanium is being made over there, and titanium, wow. Oh, I think I know what this issue is. Yeah. That's your basic mining issue. Even though there's still 2.6 million over here. The way the mine is set up over... Is that more titanium? Okay. I see what we're going to do for a solution over there. Good. Alright, this is being built. Very slowly, very effectively. Titanium. There's also some geothermal water over there. We can make another little geothermal power plant. There's also some good iron over there. Yeah, the thing is, if we bring this in via belt, the belt will be going all the way over there, and then coming in over there. Let's maybe start off with some generic train stations. Generic train stations for the start. And then we can still think about how we're going to be belting in stuff and not. There we go. So, definitely want to have this requester right over here. I don't have any pocket bots because I put them all into the network. D. Well, should be fine. Should be fine. I mean, building this by hand is also fine. We also don't need to be fully building it. We can still partially build it. Because it's not that complicated. Here we go. Here we go. But of course, unless I misclick and stuff like that, which I do all the time. That's going to be the big downside of it. There we go. You. Get that power in. You go this way. There we go. And then all of these. Done. And then you. You know what would be a fun requirement for speedruns? Actually having to build lamps. Is that a requirement for speedruns? Do people have to build lamps, or are they all building like in one dark mess? Here we go. Okay, you're not connected to power yet? One dark mess? Aww. It would be fun if you could force them to actually have to build lamps. Where you go like, no, dude, speedrun will only be accepted if you build lamps. And they go like, no! Here we go. I put over there. I put over there. Here we go. Touch up. You place lamps? Yeah, but in a speed run? I built one assembly making lamps. Done. Proper requirements are important. Good. So this is where we are going to be bringing in the iron ore. Now, we're going to have a lot of byproducts, definitely in terms of stone and in terms of gravel. The big question is going to be if we are going to need things like... if we want to send it out more or if we need to bring it in more. Probably both. The only thing we don't want to have is like some kind of stupid loop where we have a requester of stone and the provider of stone next to each other. And they just keep on pushing into each other. Handcraft one lamp, done. Place lamps, handcrafts two, plonks down on good power to check. Good. I kind of just want to have the copper build right next to this. Like same size, same footprint, copper build right there. Probably not gonna happen, but I'm just thinking of it. Alright, we got space over here for trains as well. And currently at the moment, the only byproduct we have is the stone and the gravel. The extra inputs that we need are down here. We can bring some of these extra inputs because one of them is down here. For the, not the super steel, the stainless steel. There's actually two down here. The aramid fibers down there. And I think there's also nickel plate down there. No, there's titanium over there. Wise Moth! Hello! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely raid. And how was Darkest Dungeon, the final chapter? Did you lose? Please don't tell me you lost. You must have won. There we go. There we go. You never do speedruns? Yeah, speedruns. I kind of like to play games to relax. That's usually what I do. Even if you lose, you still won here. True. All right, we do need one of these. Oh, there's more iron over there. I just noticed. Wow, that's actually quite a lot of iron over there. It was probably a very good place to build this thing right over there. But Wise Moth, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Guys, we got raided by Wise Moth. She did a whole bunch of Darkest Dungeon today. And I hope it went fine. But then again, we do know how Darkest Dungeon runs go. They are usually very, very cursed. And that's just how we like our Darkest Dungeon run. A nice train station setup. We got a couple. Also, don't look here. It's chaotic over here. But there's also trains hidden in here. For example, there's one right over there. Parking a little bit askew. But don't worry. Trains can park a bit askew. Here we go. A blind Act 5 went as smooth as butter. I can't believe it. Oof. Lucky. Just try playing on cursed mode once. It doesn't exist, but it seems whenever I play Darkest Dungeon, I'm always playing on cursed mode. That's the only way how I know to play Darkest Dungeon. Alright, sulfur, cobalt extract, niobium plate, phosphate rock, everything, yada yada yada. Let's maybe keep that belt over there for now. I'm not quite sure where it's gonna go yet, but let's keep it over there for now. Also, we do need the iron fiber. Let's build it over as well. It's a special Linux seed generator. They assume you're going to be better and play for better players. Oof. Ah, I've seen you're a computer engineer. Here, have the hard seeds. Oh. But I want to relax. No relaxing. You're a nerd. Nerds don't relax. Oh. There we go. There we go. We're insanely lucky. We didn't have any up trinkets or good trophies, but RNG smiled upon you. Nice. Yeah, I should get back to Darkest Dungeon too. I mean, Darkest Dungeon is a lovely game. I really do enjoy it. But there are also so many other games I want to play. But I guess we'll be picking it up again soon. I'm gonna send the devs a piece of grass to prove you with and touch some. Nerds get results, relaxing is for other people. Oh. Well, we did get this nice result over here. We have a very lovely iron build over here. A new iron build. An extended iron build. A build for stainless steel over here. Which will be built soon. Good. Alright, well, one thing we do need there. And that's definitely something we do need over here. We can make 2 stations over here. One for the coke and one for the ash. Let's do that. Because we definitely need an ash station. And we definitely need a coke station. Both of those are absolutely required. And let's maybe start with the provider first. There we go. Let's put you, say, over there. And then the requester right next to it. There we go. Yeah, we still don't have any pocket pots at the moment because we kind of donated our pocket pots over here to the build over there. So we're building it by hand again. So Wise Muff, does it mean you've now finished Darkest Dungeon 2? If so, what will be the next game you're going to be playing? Is it going to be Darkest Dungeon 1? Which, in my opinion, is still the better Darkest Dungeon. But Darkest Dungeon 2 is also still pretty darn good. Also, my gut feeling is telling me, no, I made it correct. Or maybe some XCOM? Ooh. Here we go. Good. Alright, put that over there. You go this way. We do have some bots over here that help us out. Thank you, bots. We might have to provide them with some more materials because they are using materials now that was not planned for them to do, but that will be fine. That'll be fine. Oh, that one's right there. And then put on these. There we go. And you over there. Good. There's more stuff we need to place over there. An explosive sheep. Hello, Airbolt. I did enjoy your Jack the Line stream play. Do you have any plans to suicide missions or more mercs anytime soon? Yes! We're playing it every Friday. On Iron Man. With resets, it seems. Because it seems we can still load games. And combat is not as final as it is. If we had known that earlier, then our other merc would have probably survived. But, well, we're going to keep it at. It'll be fine. But we're definitely going to be finishing the game. Especially on the hard difficulties. With only like, well, if we want to load the game, we will have to do over the full combat. And if you watch...
Still more mercs.
Oh, yes, we're definitely going to do that. If you watch the previous episode or the previous stream, like last Friday... Yeah, we had one very tough battle at the end, which we basically only won by grenading everything. We finished it. A tough call. I want to get some achievements on the hardest difficulty, but now I want to play some other roguelikes. So many games. Ooh. Yeah, especially in the roguelikes. Problem with roguelike games always are like, yeah, you can play them like over and over and over again, and you will never ever get the end to it. There we go. There we go. Don't tell anyone the pattern is off. Then again, these don't even fit that pattern, so it's fine. There we go. There we go. Good. All right. Signal over there. Signal over there. And explosive sheep. Thank you so much for the resub. Fire Razor will need the pole inspection. Oh no, please don't rub it towards. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. That's a coke input. That's the ash output. Wasn't really planned that the ash output is on this side. Two things we can do. We're just gonna flip it around. This gets a partial rebuild. And let's pick it all up. It'll be fine. There we go. There we go. All right, and then don't forget to place these. There we go. And then we go this way. Much better. Then we also have to rebuild you. So everything will be on the upper side of this belt. So if we want to make this a balanced belt, we're going to need something like this. There we go. Now it's a full belt. Factorio, the best roguelike of them all. Yeah, it is technically a roguelike. You are correct about that. Let's maybe also make this one different. Let's give you two outputs like this. Then it's guaranteed balance. I mean, those loaders, they do give you a balanced output, but sometimes they're just going to behave like a little bit differently. And they usually tend to flush like one side of the output. We can actually keep it like that. We do have to do something special over here. So this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. And then we actually have to do it like this. And then bring it together at the end over here. Which kind of means we do something like this. We do something like that. It will all be on the top side. Which means now it's half and half. And now it's full. That should work. And on the furnaces, take oxygen below where you just put the ash belt. The input fluid is missing, hidden again. I mean, we got the inputs over here for the oxygen. Over there as well. There is a pipe around. There's a pipe ready for oxygen input. But it's not in there. Also, oh shit, we forgot one thing over here. Ha. The liquid fuel input. Oh shit. I hate it. Yeah, this one we definitely forgot. And there's of course only one input for those, and it's over here, of all places. And to make matters worse, we have to put a pump over there. Because it has to go with a pump in. Because we have to turn off the liquid system every now and then. The other liquid input, those over there are fine. Those all of there are fine. We're definitely sure about those. But this one is definitely wrong. Well then. Time to break the system. Oh, it's... Oof. Okay, one moment. Probably have to do a little bit of a redo over there. There we go. No. Don't do that. So, yeah, we need to push stuff in there. And we got this beautiful braid over here, which we basically cannot move. And we do want to have a pump right on top of this one. There has to be a pump over here. Mandatory to be a pump over there. Underground to the middle? Yeah, it's going to be multi-liquid. That's the issue. And we kind of figured out it will probably be the best way to do it. Let's just rotate you around real quick. The best way to do the multi-liquid is probably going to have like a pump over here. And then a check valve in a couple of places in the system. And if the liquid levels are going too low, we're going to turn off these pumps, exactly these over there, so that we don't go into the situation where we run out of pressure. Because it seems to me, and I'm pretty sure that's correct, that as long as we keep the pressure up on these, they will not break. That's also the reason why I kind of want to hook up the entrance points of these machines with pumps that are connected to signals, and then maybe either connected up to the tank over here or something like that. But if this thing over here, for example, would run out, shut off the pumps, no more liquid coming in. Shift all belts to the left. Shift all belts to the left. I'm just going to redo it. Yeah. Redoing it is easier. That's going to be a mandatory part. That's going to be a mandatory part. That's a mandatory part. And then we need the triple input. There we go. That's one part. Pull you all the way to the back and make you go as far as possible. Now we've got some playing room over here. Oh, that thing in there is gonna be annoying. Double pump it. And what's the range? We're double pumping it because I really dislike doing this. I hate this. It feels very wrong to me. So we're not doing that. But this is fine. Then we're over here. This is fine. And now what do we do over here? Can we... Nope. Use the splitter. Splitters could be a good idea. Like, just have something that nudges it over. Maybe even loaders. Maybe... instead of going like full ballistic hammer on it, I think this is fine. I mean, this is definitely fine. Oi. And something like this would also be fine. This would work. There we go. We could even move this back now. We could even make it a little bit nicer, give you like a little bit of a rustle. And then in. Red inserters do exist, I know, yes, but they're also slower. And it's going to be half and half belts. It's definitely going to need to be a blue inserter. Okay, for stainless steel, it's definitely going to be a blue one. If it's going to be ferrochrome and phosphate rock on the same belt, that's 9 items every 4. That is already scratching the blue one. Can make multiple. Yes, also true, but this then again also works multiple wise. Now, red inserters are fine. I usually don't really tend to make like wide builds with long head inserters if I don't have fast long inserters. And since we don't have fast long inserters in Pi, it will be a liability because we will forget about them and then we upgrade the build at some point in time and things will go bad. No. Sorry, not doing that. Good, 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 good. But this is fine. This will work. Can we make it a little bit more gorgeous? The other phone was way more gorgeous, in my opinion. It was like this really, really nice snorkel. And now we got something that's basically... I have no clue what this is. It's not a snorkel. Yeah, we can pick up splitters, very true. I know that, I know that. But this looks just a bit nicer. I do usually end up doing something like this with my splitters. Very true, very true. And then have this thing over there. But I don't mind this little snorkel over there. Just have a little snorkel. There we go, there we go, there we go. All right. No, don't do that. All right. Does this still fit? Of course not. Well. Let me get rid of these real quick. So now we connect up with these. For the flue gas. But, actually, not too bad for the flue gas. We can just pull the flue gas all the way over there. There we go. And then connect up over here. And then we go, say, all the way over there. Into there. Good. That should be fine. That should be fine. That's way better. Way better. And then have this set up. Sure, 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 sure. Right, I think I do have exactly one pocket bot, which I picked up by accident. Pocket bot away! There we go. Good pocket bot. Oh. Alright, you know what? You guys are gonna get some stuff from me here. There we go. There we go. And now we're definitely correct. There we go. Alright, alright. That does mean... You over there? You going to there? You over there? You going to there? And that is our ash output. We might need to make a sink for this or something like that. If we do need to make a sink for this, we're probably going to make the sink over there. And just build stuff over. Coke! This thing is going to bring us Coke. The good kind of Coke. The kind of Coke that Charlie Sheen would be proud of. There we go. Maybe not built under these. There we go. There we go. And then you go to there. That's one Coke input over there. And then we got another Coke input over here. And then put you over there. Put you over there. Out you go. Coke is done. Good. Good, 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 good. And then we don't need to worry about that. Excellent. Anything else we need? We do need that liquid station. We could make the liquid station over here for the liquid fuel. There's no reason to not do that. And then we can also maybe already start thinking about how we could make our liquid stations better. Yes. And try to implement the new system over here. And the difference in measurements between Canada, measured in meters, and Colombia, measured in kilos. Wait, what? How do you... Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, oof. Ah. That took a second. I was like, wait a minute. What are you comparing over there? What is meters and what is kilograms? It doesn't make any sense. There we go. We'll still have the space over here for another station. Yeah, it should be fine. Should be fine. All right. Liquids. And actually, this one over there needs the pressure. So make it wide. Spread it apart. Have the common output. Then we're still going to keep up the pump pressure. So if we do something like this, there is... Wait, I think we can go one further down. Yeah, we can. There is going to be a pump in between. We're still going to go like no chance mode, which also kind of means that over here, we need some more pumps. Because course they are. Of course they're out of power range. At some point in time, somebody's going to look at this magnificent building and goes like, what happened over here? And they go like, no, we don't talk about that anymore. Things got fucked. Add some power range as well. Once we get to the bigger power poles, we can definitely add the bigger power, the more range power thingies. There we go. There we go. All right. This over here will keep the pressure high. And then we are going to give this guy over here and this guy over here a connection like this. It's going to go all the way over to... Okay, we also need some power poles over here. Let's do that real quick. It's going to go all the way over here to where the tank is. And we're only going to open up those pumps if we got reserves in the tank. If there's no reserves in the tank, we're not going to open up those pumps. And hopefully that will finally and utterly fix the liquid fuel issue. So basically, we're going to go check in this tank over here. That's what we're going to be reading all the time. These pumps over here can keep on pumping all the time. I don't care. They can keep the pressure high. But this pump over there, only if anything is larger or equal than 0. Maybe even a little bit more than that. Like 500. Just a tiny bit more. Only if there's at least 500 left in those tanks. That's when we're going to be opening up these pumps. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. And if there, for whatever reason, there's not enough power or not enough fuel in them, then we're just going to go like, nah. We want to keep the pressure in the system. And we don't want to open up those tanks. Good. This thing over here, we can immediately... Tijn Juwelier Kappa Knoef Pri. What a name. What the fuck? Combustion mixture. 1-1 requester. Get the fuck over here. Oh, shit. Are they all coming? Nobody's coming. Good. Because I kind of forgot to put this thing in. Let's maybe also give this... we can use the green wire for this because these are not connected. There we go. Condition is... Actually, do we want a condition over here? Yeah, we do want a condition. If anything over here... No, if everything over here is less than 1,000, then we open it up. And does it may not lock up if the system, if liquid is 200? Yeah, for this tank. Oh, wait. Yeah. And then it will stay there forever. Yeah, you're right. Nocturus! Hello there. So, take this out. There we go. If there's nothing in that tank, then we're not going to be enabled. There we go. Please don't forget the rail signal at the station. Did I not put it down? I'm pretty sure it's there. There's definitely one missing at the end of the station. But at the beginning of the station, unless, of course, you see it the other way around. There we go. And Nocturus, hello there. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. How are you doing? Also set the limit. 1 train is coming over. Yes. So as long as there's stuff in this tank, those pumps are active. As soon as this one is empty, those pumps dump. And then we should have enough time for things to back up a little bit, for new liquids to come in, and then we start to flush again. But yes, you are correct. If we leave like 200 in there, then that just might not work. Also, how was you missing? What the hell? Good. Oh, probably because... never mind. Good. All right. This is looking good. Let's maybe also call upon the coke, because we do need all the coke. And we might even already set up the iron. Johnny! No, coke. Guys, we got raided by Nocturus. Do everybody a favor. Get over there and leave him a follow, because he's bloody amazing. You started Industrial Revolution 3. Ooh, be careful with that one. The mod alpha of that one has a bit of an issue when people are streaming it. So maybe you're fine, maybe you're not, maybe nobody cares. Usually nobody cares. I don't think I've ever heard anything that actually happened bad with that, but maybe somebody else knows. There we go, there we go, there we go. And the Pepsi? Wait, what Pepsi? Context, Mr. Bolt. Wait, what? Sorry, did I miss something? There we go, there we go. Sorry, Vice Muff. Context, please. Oh, we need all the Coke. Yes, yes, yes. Though Pepsi is better. Pepsi is definitely better. But we need all the Coke. There we go. Good, 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 good. Let's clean this place up a little bit. There we go, there we go. All right, we still need iron ore over there. I think we can call upon the iron ore train. That's not how you write iron. There we go. Iron ore, 2-8 requester. Oh, he's coming over. We might just have to move this train track over there. I'm just going to put it back real quick. We can always move train track at the end. There we go. There we go. And Cherry Pepsi Max is best. Oof. Water's better than Pepsi? And Wisemore, where are you on the map? Are you on the map? Did we put you in? Did we do that? Wait a minute. Let me just put the signal down real quick before bad stuff happens. Boop. There we go. Oh, did we put Wisemore on the map? I was lazy. Maybe. Mr. Mellow, maybe. Did we put you over here? It might just be that you are on the map, but you are not built yet. Because I do remember putting a whole bunch of names around in places where they wanted to be. Weren't you with the poop? You were with the poop, weren't you? Everybody is with the poop. There's Fish and Debois. There we go. There we go. I'm not built sounds like real life. Oof. Oof. William Shatner? No, 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 no. If not, we're just going to put you in. I'm not quite sure if you are actually, and it could be that I forgot. Because sometimes people are a bit overpowering with all the names in the games, and then at some point they go like, that was too many. Too much input. Sorry. It fell onto the table. There we go. There we go. And there are definitely some names over here that are partially built or not built at all. Yeah, we're just going to put another one in. How about that? Need to hit the gym more often. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, let's get some letters. While we wait on stuff, let's get some letters. Yeah, Mr. Washington is more or less Wisemouth. If we just rearrange the letters. There we go. Yeah, we got the W. We got an I in there. We got the S in there. We got the E in there, which of course is made out of an H. There we go. And then we basically just, how does an E go again? Oh yeah, like this. Actually, it is pretty much an H because we kick this thing around, kick that thing around. That almost turned very German. Lucky. There's also the O and the T in there. There we go. And the H. Dodge that. Yep. I was just looking at it, was like, oh no. Oh, all right. Wisemouth, we're going to put you over there. You'll be built soon. It's going to be an extra spicy H. All right. Machines over here are partially working. We got the Coke. We got... Did we get any liquid fuel? It did say that the train was on the way. Oh, I guess it got reprioritized. It's kind of interesting to see that all of these trains over here are somewhat moving around and doing something. You over there, yeah, you are stuck. That is correct. But all these trains over here are actually moving and bringing stuff somewhere. We might actually need more of them. Or maybe longer ones of them. I don't really want to make longer ones of them. Provider, requester. Yeah, you're going over there again. Oh, he's coming over. But he might just get reprioritized. That's the thing. If he drives past this point over here, and one of these trains leaves, then he will probably notice that it's shorter to go over there, and then he just go like, actually, I'm going to go over there. Let's see if that happens or not. Also, oh, I see. This also basically tells us where we have to put in the left turn. How about over there? Or actually somewhere over there. Or maybe a turning point over here somewhere. There we go. There we go. Can stream as long as you're not doing to generate any income. So not until I'm affiliated or whatever I want with it. Yeah, for me it was the same. I actually also did Industrial Revolution when I was still like a bit of a noob. And only after I finished Industrial Revolution, then I got my affiliate. But that was with Industrial Revolution 1, like ages ago. Ages ago. Good. But this place over here seems to be working. That seems to be working. Okay, we're getting at least some things done. We're still missing an oxygen input. A decent one. And we're still missing some of the auxiliary builds as well. Oof. Oof. Whole bunch of stuff that needs to go in here. The oxygen build. I mean, we do know how much oxygen we would be needing over here. We need 15 oxygen per second per machine. That is 60 in total. No. 30, 90 in total. Yes. And then we need another 100 over here. So we need 190 oxygen per second in total. That is, I think, 6 electrolyzers. Where's that stuff? That is 20 electrolyzers. Nice. That's going to cost us some energy. Oh. You got some, you got the best fuel of them all. Aromatics. Yeah, that's all going to burn long. Good, 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 good. But there's still some aromatics in there. Aaron was the crapshoot when what went on there. Yeah, he got angry, took down some portal, and somebody else uploaded again. Yeah, when Industrial Revolution 1 came out, there was so much shit going on. And I didn't even know anything of that. Like, I was playing it, I was almost done with it, and somebody came along and was like, how are you dealing with all this stress going around and all this drama going around? I'm like, what? What drama? I'm playing this because I'm having fun. Good, 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 good. All right. The slime is backed up because we are full of tailings. Yeah, tailing support. We're probably going to have to make a tailings center in here as well, because other things are also going to be making tailings. And you over there, you make... how many? 100 tailings per second. You over there, you make less. You make 33 tailings per second, so 133 tailings per second in total. Is it safe to update? I'm seeing a new update from yesterday. It kind of depends how deep you are in. That's exactly the question. How deep are you in? If you're still at the beginning, no worries. If you're somewhat in the middle end, some worries. If you basically have won it, then what are you doing here? Oh, 50 hours, you should be fine. It's mostly bug fixes and updates. Nothing really that broke hard. Some of the later recipes got a little bit nerfed. But you're not going to be there 50 hours in. Unless you're like really, really fast. You're probably not going to be in there. I mean, I didn't even get affected after like 500 hours. There we go. Good, 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 good. Oh, this thing looks amazing. I just like looking at it. It looks great. All right, all right. Tailings. Tailings is one thing. Big tailing dump. Turning tailings into acid gas. Turning tailings into sulfur. Definitely doing that. Question is, where do we place that build? I guess we can have the auxiliary builds over here. We do have to keep in mind that we still do need to bring in. But if we're going to remake the copper build, but nickel plate will come in via train. Phosphate rock will come in via belt, actually, or train. Probably train. It's over there, but we're probably going to put it in via train. Niobium plate comes in via train. Do we get any time a better niobium plate recipe? Not really. Hot air is also a thing we have to remake over here. Oh, not looking forward to that one. Okay, okay. And then the ferrochrome, which is graphite, which you can already make. Chromium, which will come in via train. And iron plate. which we can technically make on site, because we will be backing up on it every now and then. And we are actually making a little bit more iron than we actually need. So we could be fine over here as well. Can I open up the milestones to see where you were at 50 hours? Where were we at 50 hours? Basically, Pi Science Pack 1. Yeah, you're gonna be fine. Nothing changed down there, I think. You should be very fine. Good. I also have to admit I'm kind of stalling a bit because I'm getting kind of tired. And we did kind of overstream yesterday a bit. Okay. A little bit more motivation, Bolt. Come on, 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. At least until the science is done. How about that? Good. Okay. Oxygen build. I mean, we're gonna need 20 of them. This is a 40 build. Oh. We're probably gonna have to have the same build over there. What we could do real quick. Make the same build like this. Adjust it to this grid over there. That's the thing we can do real quick. And that's definitely something we can do just at the end. And that should be fine. So. Rethink this thing. You know that if you store your stainless... Wait. You know that if you stole, you are not getting stainless steel. And if you get stainless steel, you're not getting... not stop getting the stream... wait, what? You're not stopping getting the stream? Yeah, I see. How long did we go yesterday? Until 1:30 or something like that? Not too long, but it was definitely... I was planning to go until the 11. And, well, we got a little bit longer. Which is fine. I was having fun, but I did kind of notice this morning I was kind of tired. There we go. Which is fine, because things like that happen. About 15 bottles. Oof. I can definitely recommend Amnesia the Bunker. It was so much fun. Also, I also was watching somebody else play it, and when I was watching that other playthrough, I kind of learned who the monster actually is, and I was kind of surprised by it, to be perfectly honest. I'm not going to spoil it, unless you want me to spoil it, but it was very surprising that there was actually quite a bit of logic and context in there. There we go. 8. 10. There we go. Good. This water pump over there will be enough for these, so we don't need to worry about that. Spoil it in 3, 2, 1. Actually, I will not spoil it. But there's one thing that you can do in the game, which I only found out after I saw an achievement table, which I definitely want to try out. There we go. So I might end up playing it on a weekend again, just for myself. Good. Then we need some lamps in here. We can actually do it like this. Spoiler, if you die, if you get caught. Only sometimes. Is this one too many? It's 2 too many. There we go. Good. All right. And then we need 4 of these. Why 4? And, well, we actually only need like 2 of these, but we're going to go 4 because other things over here will also need oxygen. Oh. They stick together. That no do good. How's power? Power should be fine, I hope. But this no do good. Let's take one of these real quick. So if we want to stick here like this, yeah, it's gonna be, unless we flip it. Wait a minute. Flip it. Yeah, that could work. I'll take that. Alright, this is a bit of a mess. I see oxygen, hydrogen. Of all the things you should do over here, doing the pipes like this is the most stupid way possible. Because technically you want to have 2 pipes of hydrogen and 1 pipe of oxygen, because hydrogen and oxygen you get into a 2-to-1 ratio. So let's get rid of these. And why niobium for short distances? Because niobium pipe is the only thing we do. Also, I'm pretty sure that you can't... Well, iron pipe is... I don't even have iron pipe on me. And to be perfectly honest, niobium is not that expensive. And once we get to the composite pipe or the multi-purpose pipe, everything will be multi-purpose pipe. There we go. And to make things even worse, we're even going to do things like this. There we go. Good. Oh, for this one. And for the power pole. One more time. There we go. There we go. Because we get two parts of hydrogen and 1 part of oxygen. So the oxygen can stick together. And the hydrogen will be its own pipe. So we get the good amount of pipes out of there. And then we're going to copy it over one more time. And then we have one more issue that these over here stick together. Okay. That's a bit of an issue. Also a bit not of an issue. The issue, of course, is going to be if we upgrade these once, then we will hit the pipe cap of 1,200. And if we upgrade it again, then, well, we're going to have more issues. Then again, by that point in time, we might just want to start flushing water from one side in and from another side in. So let's maybe just reserve some space over here. There we go, for some extra pumps to push water the other way. And then we're just going to have these things like that. One less. Rotate you around. Not like that. Oh, that was worse. Oh, God. Here we go. And then we can take the whole thing and smooch them together. If there's no trees in the way. Here we go. Oh, what was in the way? Oh, that pipe over there was in the way. I see. And smooch them together. There we go. And that's built on the same grid. There we go. Water source. We got water in there. Good, good, good. And this can be over here somewhere on the side because it will just fit this grid if we build it a little bit further out. There we go. Make sure it's somewhat straight. There we go. Just place that thing over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And that's where our oxygen will be coming from. That will be the centralized oxygen production over there. And it should all be on the same grid. Yeah, it's on the same grid. Nice, nice, nice. Good, good, good. But I think I'll be calling it here. Usually we go till midnight, but I think today I'm fine. The science should be done any second now. And I can actually hear my bed screaming at me and going like, Bolt, get the fuck to bed already. And I'm like, yeah, dude, why not? I'm good for today. Good. I will definitely be finishing this thing off over the weekend. So next time around, you can definitely see that we will be having stainless steel. Because this build over here, it only requires a couple of auxiliary builds. And we got enough space in here to fuck around with. But yes. There's one hell of a good for oxygen and hydrogen. Well, we need at least this amount for this oxygen over there. And we probably need some more for some other purposes. And we centralized our oxygen over here as well. For this whole block. So we're going to do the same over here. Because we're definitely going to have a copper smelter around here somewhere. We're definitely going to have an aluminum smelter around here somewhere. Because we're going to be making red circuits probably over here somewhere. Or maybe even over here. Red circuits are going to be made over here. And that's probably also going to be the task where we are going to be going into very soon. Because red circuits are right over there. And, well, we're getting there. We are very, very slowly getting there. Good. Let's also turn this into signals. Actually, we don't. We don't need to turn that into signals. Yeah, you just get all of this, you get all of that, you get the power poles, you get the lamps. You get all... Here, you know what? Here. No, don't get everything. Don't get greedy. But get all of these. We don't need those. Get the big power poles. Don't get the landfill. Get some of these. You're gonna need them. And maybe some of those. There we go. This one bot. Be free, my boy. Here we go. Get these in there and that. And that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good. The plan is to rush chemical and then complete Pi 2. Well, Pi 2 is currently somewhat done. I mean, it is fully automated and sits over here. We can, of course, improve it. But after red circuits, I think crawdad will be first. Unless, of course, we run into crawdad on the way over here. No, we don't. But after red circuits, we're probably going to go straight into chemical. With maybe a little scoop over to crawdad. And then once we have chemical 2... we're probably going to focus into all the more advanced ore processing, like raw coal processing, better one, iron ore processing, better one, all of the better processing. You might be thinking, wait a minute, better iron ore processing, will that not kind of make this thing over here kind of obsolete? Yes. Take this done. Thank you. It will make it a bit obsolete, but also the more advanced ore processing also has so many more requirements. That we will probably be running out of all the time, and we will probably be falling back onto ore processing 2 quite often for quite a lot of builds. There we go. We need the grot in there. And then... what are you still missing? Is there something over there that we're missing? No, that should all be in there. This, there. You two, this thing, that thing over there. I guess it's just red because it wants to be red. Unless there's something all the way up here that we missed. Well, so be it. Stack size 2 might be worth it. Yes, things like that. We will see. We will see. But for now, one step at a time. Red circuits are going to be first. And hopefully we can get this done in the next couple of weeks. Well, probably sooner than later. But then again, we still need some pre-requirements. Stainless steel is one of them. Good, 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 good. But to be perfectly honest, I'm decently tired. And that's why we're going to press the button and we're going to travel over to somebody else. Also, I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. with a whole bunch of Mechabellum and also a whole bunch of Jagged Alliance 3. So we're going to have a whole bunch of fun with that. It seems like everybody is on summer vacation because nobody, absolutely nobody, in my follow list is currently streaming. We're probably going to raid Cyclo. He usually goes for a little bit longer than this, so it's a safe raid for now. And he's doing some K2SE, or maybe just SE. He's doing Vita Malang and Bioscience. Ooh, Vita and Bioscience or bust. Oh, I know titles like that. There we go. There we go. There we go. And Bioscience in space exploration is definitely, well, something. Nevertheless, thank you so much for tonight. Have an amazing evening. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. The follows are anonymous, but I do see all your amazing names over there, and there are some very, very, very amazing names over there. One about cheese. I love cheese. Nocturus, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Explosive Sheep, thank you so much for your resub. Weismar, thank you so much for your raid. Bandlish raided us with a massive raid today. Thank you so much for that. And then a whole bunch of more follows. And Evil Plow resubscribed. Thank you so much for that. Flying Minds resubscribed. Thank you so much for that. And that's pretty much it. Nev does not need more audience. Also, raiding Nev is kind of boring because he's always so focused on his stuff. You come in, you come with a raid, and you don't get anything out of it. What is Bioscience? Bioscience is space exploration. It's basically melting down biters. Basically melting down biters. But that's not part of Pyanodons. That's part of space exploration, which you can also see on the YouTube channel. If you want even more Bolt Viking, go over there. There's even more over there. Good. Did the raid cancel? No, the raid's going on. There we go. Nevertheless, thank you so much for tonight. Have an amazing evening. Until next time, good night.